forgot something. Bear with me a moment. Of course I forgot things immediately, because why wouldn't I forget things? There we go. People are probably by now at the point where they know what that sound is anyway. Okay, so we're back to Heritage. It's been almost 2 weeks now, I think, because we did this, not this past Monday, but the Monday before, I do believe, when neither Pazzy nor Vale were up for doing Unite. I'm gonna say this right now, I didn't practice at all, so the rust is gonna be real. And the other primary thing to get out of the way right quick is I have made some slight adjustments. Now the stream is broadcast, so I'm gonna be counting on all of you to tell me if anything looks particularly weird. It shouldn't even affect this game at all, but just in case, I'm mentioning it now while I have it in my mind. Because, you know, I might be a little busy avoiding getting blasted with cannon shells, so... I do believe I have a dash button. What is it? There it is. So, you know, as usual, things will change. Speaking of things changing, I did not put the new component in the computer that I announced I might be delaying stream for, because it came in so close to start time that I did not feel like wasting that much of today, since it wasn't really going to affect today's show at all anyway. Yep, there's Death 1 while I remember how any of these buttons work. We watch as my money continues to fall away from me, but that's fine. I'll probably worry about doing the story recap after we're not in this nightmare anymore, is this game does have a story recap bit, so we can always look at that later on. I only just thought about that as I was doing this. Pretty sure I had intentions of doing that before I ran out here, but, well, you know, we're here. Also, actually, there's one thing I probably should do while we're running around on here. Is that one? Yeah, there we go. Just pop the flashing light warning up. It's not excessive, but just in case, for people's eyes, I'll put that there. It's not in the greatest placement because of where the UI is. I guess I could quickly flip it to the bottom. So it's probably going to run into UI issues. Well, not UI issues, but other issues down there too, but it'll probably be better because it's not covering what I'm using. Unless we're in the menus. I keep forgetting that those missiles are homing. I also need to remember I can knock them away from me. God. Right, I was saving that because it was my only remaining heal. Right. Well, we have the Omni heal as well, but again, our supplies are very limited. And I can't dash twice, so we really only get the one chance to get past that if I get down that low, so I need to do a better job getting there. Chose not to jump for what reason? Because I definitely have been able to double jump out of that dash before. I don't know why it didn't happen there. It just kind of didn't. I feel like I had that problem before too. The game did get a little bit of patching since the last time we played, but I didn't see anything that affected us listed in the patch, so I didn't really dig that deep into it. Like, none of the crashing we experienced, for example, was addressed There were apparently a couple more crashes that were happening to people that did get addressed, so that's good. I forgot that the timing on those is what it is. There we go. Get rid of that bomb so I don't lose health to that at least. You know, let's just get shot instead. Getting shot is clearly such a better idea. Why did I think double jumping towards that to try to knock it away was a good idea? Oh, right, because I was gonna get hit otherwise. Right. Oh, now there was another heal in that block too. Thanks, game. Just gonna leave him down there. He's probably gonna jump his way out, but for the moment that'll work. Yeah, I figured he would drop enough bullets to make up for me using bullets on him. There we go. I really misjudged the speed those drop at every time. Okay, those blink so I can knock those back. This wind is messing with me just enough because I'm no longer as used to this anymore. You know, he really should die when he throws that grenade at his own feet like that. I do remember that there are enemies that show up down here, so let's risk it, because I need the health. Yeah, because I wasn't confident I was going to be able to avoid all of that, because I'm pretty sure there's also more dudes that show up in here, because we got this far before. Oh no, this is the auto-scrolling segment that screwed me. I remember now, because we thought it was going to go a different direction, and then it didn't. Yeah, because it keeps going down from here, down to this missile launcher, and this shotgunner. I remember now. Okay. Right, you're here too, still. I was hoping there'd be health in those blocks, that's why I engaged with that. Yep, of course, once again, the moment I need health, there is no health to be had. I'm just gonna stay here till I have enough screen real estate to move. There we go. I need to remember that I can do that. Okay, good, I did make the right choice going up here, because I think we jumped down last time as the camera was trending downward, and that was death. Really should be using that more often. The whole bouncing on the enemy's head thing. Come on, there's obviously a ladder here, so you can't fool me about which way to go this time, game. Oh, thank God. Okay, we have full health. I probably shouldn't rush the camera this much, because invariably I'm gonna get shot or something stupid because I pushed too close to the camera edge. But, you know. Uh-huh. How did I know fuckery was abound? Oh, right, because it always is. But we finally made it. It only took like 4 tries after coming back to it. Our R&D engineers celebrated the completion of the high-velocity thrust correction system today, and weapon systems have been fully calibrated. Microfactory production rate has been increased by 36%, far higher than expected. We're ready to test the concussive dive bomb function, but the massive energy redirection it requires still causes loss of stability in high-powered winds, leaving the craft vulnerable during a dive. This should be rectified in our next overhaul. Okay, so it's got a weakness when it dives. That's what that's telling me. Whatever it is we're about to fight has a weakness when it dives. Wasn't there a story so far thing? I could have swore there was. We also have 3 skill points. Yeah, give me another heart. Okay, it just goes into a second row. That's fine. Oh yeah, there we go, summary. I found the elemental seal of ice, but Meko's soldiers stole it after nearly destroying the shrine. I boarded their airships before they could escape and we'll take it back. Right, because we found the seal of fire, and then Ash gave us the seal of wind after we rescued him from the train, and then we found the seal of ice up here, but they stole it right as we were about to grab it, and didn't spot us because we were buried in the rubble from them blasting a hole in the wall. Now I remember what was happening at the moment. And there's a whole thing about releasing a Demon King if they get all the seals, but we're the chosen one, we're supposed to stop them. It was a whole thing. You know, business as usual. That was a big hole. No, it's you. I thought you would come soon. In fact, I hoped you'd come. I will make this quick. Hope you like guns and bombs, Dragon. I mean, I do, but not when other people have them. You know, I like it less when you have this many guns, as it turns out. Oh, I see what I meant to do there. You knock their cannonballs back at them to expedite getting rid of the turrets. There we go. Now he drifts down low enough like a Wily capsule. Oh, okay, we're getting beeping with that much health left. I got concerned for a moment there. I'm trying to position so that I can get on top there, like this. Okay, so that's the weakness for this fight right there, is just get on top of the little capsule and beat the hell out of it. Oh no, it's weak to violence. Problem is getting in a position to use that. Those do 2 hearts of damage. Okay. I thought I could get away with healing right after that hit so we could save a heart. Nope. Didn't work. Well, we know what we're getting into now. So a weapon change might be in order here. Let's try using our fire magic. It takes a bit to fire the 2nd level spell from what I recall, but it does a lot of damage. So we might be able to make this work. This fight doesn't seem too bad, though. If I could have more consistently stayed on top of it, it probably would have just died. Okay, yeah, 2 cannonballs are the end of that thing, as one would expect. So the cannonballs are for expediting it, not necessarily for destroying it, necessarily. Couldn't drop through that platform. Okay. Okay, I tried to do a cheeky thing and I got punished for it. I tried to get on top so I could break it more immediately, and turns out that's a bad idea, because all that did was get me hurt repeatedly while I realized that the invisible wall was there. So, may as well experiment with how much damage this does. The answer, nothing, busy resists it. Okay. Good to know. Bombs won't really work on him very well, because... Oh wait, do we have contact bombs? Because I know we could upgrade them. And I don't remember if contact bombs were an option in there or not, but I don't think it's a good idea to experiment with that thought. Actually, though, I have an idea. Well, other than dying. Dying was not the intended idea. But I remember we can get a boost jump with the wind magic. So we can probably launch ourselves up on top of him and then just rip him to pieces. That's the thought. So that should be a reasonably easy way to just kill this boss off. Problem is, it's easy to get pinned between the shots from the two turrets here. Thankfully, it's also very easy to kill one of them pretty quickly, as long as you deflect the cannonballs. Which, this is probably the better idea, is just wait it out and deflect shots. Unfortunately, it positioned all of its shots just... What am I doing? Why am I catching every bullet suddenly? Just kill me. Because that was just a disaster. God, they've got a lot of coverage. Like, if you're down here and they both fire, you're kind of hosed. Oh, when you... Didn't they fire cannonballs at the same time before? Or am I just losing my mind already? I wouldn't be surprised if I'm just losing it already. There we go. Oh wow, that was all the way up there? Why was there a bomb off the top of the screen? I guess maybe they come from up there and I just happened to be where it was coming in from? Not really sure what happened there. All I know is maybe my plan's not gonna work if I jump up too early. Maybe the plan's not gonna work at all, but I'm currently just gonna assume maybe I was just too early with it. God, when you're down at the bottom level there, you really don't have much room to get away from those shots, like, at all. But if I stay up here, I'm not much better off. Because I have less room to avoid. Yeah, no, letting one of those live even for a little bit is a really bad idea, as it turns out. I was gonna focus more on dodging and then deflect the cannonballs when opportunities presented themselves, but one of those two turrets needs to die, like, immediately, or it just gets way out of my control. Interesting. How did I do so well before and now I'm just botching everything? Like, I can't even say I did remarkably well before, but I certainly wasn't just getting demolished in the first phase. Well, it doesn't help that I'm jumping into some of their spreads when I don't have to. But, like, I'm just not catching the thought process I need to for this fight at the second, I guess. Which is unfortunate, because this is basically the thing we're supposed to be doing right now. But we do have an advantage against the left-hand turret, because this block here protects us a little bit. So one of the early tries lasted as long as it did because we had Fury, which apparently doesn't reset when you die, which makes sense because this game doesn't reset like anything when you die. So we wasted it while I was still remembering how to fight, which is unfortunate, to say the least. And as you might imagine, since I made changes, I'm like rapidly monitoring a bunch of things, so don't mind me. You might see the mouse flicker across the screen occasionally as I look at things. Don't mind that, everything is fine. Which admittedly that is probably contributing to my distraction. Also, I just now put two and two together that these things have contact damage. Even though they're just metal pillars that are sliding up and down. Which, sure, if they're sliding and you run into them, I kind of get it a little bit, but there's a certain amount of excess to the contact damage existing for those, I'd say. I timed that wrong. I did not mean to be up on that platform. I need to remember that this game will sometimes pull you through a platform if you're close enough to the top of it. This is what I was talking about when I ended last session and said I'm gonna have an awful time when I come back to this. Because of course Past Me left me a nightmare. Of course he did. Why wouldn't Past Me leave me a disaster to deal with? Realistically, what I should have done when we were outside the stage when I loaded in is I should have went and bought healing. But I was worried that we had actually ended up before actually starting this stage, which turns out it still loaded me into the checkpoint, so what I should have done was take that information and use that to go buy healing items. But why would I ever do the sensible thing? Also, if their cannonballs can hurt themselves, why can't the cannonballs flying across the room hurt each other? Hurdle me that one, Batman. Have no clear space to stay to consistently be able to focus on those cannonballs. Like, this isn't a bad fight, but is it a bad fight for me to be getting into, Rusty? Because it's a lot to keep track of. Is you basically have to be watching the gun on the left, but also be watching for the cannonballs from the one on the right or left, whichever one you are trying to kill. There we go. We got the good rotation on that one, so this is gonna go better, hopefully. Aside from the health I wasted at the start of this sequence. It doesn't help that it's very easy for it to fire those cannonballs completely misaligned with anywhere you can actually be without risking jumping to try to catch the cannonball. Got him. Okay. Much better. Now we got some room to do this dance. Except apparently like half his model there doesn't count. Like the gun arms just aren't solid. And he moves around just fast enough that unless you get the right rhythm for keeping the jump stabs going, you just fall right off. Which, you know, not a shock there. Probably not necessarily intended for you to abuse the jump stabs on him. Wait, it's giving me bombs. I know what I use the bombs for. I know exactly what they want me to use the bombs for. Whenever he slams, we're probably meant to bomb him. But unfortunately, that involves enduring a lot of damage in order to hang on to the bombs, as far as having them selected goes. So I'll probably have to just quick swap when the time comes. And just not be in a bad position to punish him landing. Because he's got good coverage. There's not like a guaranteed safe spot anywhere that I've seen so far. Like, obviously you can use the platforms just like we do against the machine guns on the sides here. I can't believe they gave me that one, but I'll take it. I need to take what I can get on this one at the rate this fight's been going. Interesting how it gives it to you sometimes when you get hit by it. That's the problem with trying to jump on him, though, is I think sometimes he's releasing bombs and I just don't see them, because I'm obviously, you know, on the roof of his little vessel there. Okay, now is when we switch to bombs and give him all the bomb. No, the bombs take too long to go off, though. You basically have to bait him and then throw the bomb as he's gonna land there for that to have enough time to go off. It might be worth trying to electrify him when he's in that position, because we do have a short-range electrical move we can use in that situation. What's he doing now? Okay, he's just restarting the pattern. Why did I dash into that? This was a really rough place to start. We do have a go to map option. All checkpoints will be reset. Okay, that tells me the truth on that then. Okay. Interesting that when you close the game and come back, it put me on the world map but kept the checkpoint. But... huh. No, I'm not gonna experiment with that. I thought about it for a second, because if I could close out to main menu and come back and be on the map without resetting the checkpoints, I could go by healing. And if this continues to be a problem, I may consider it. But there's a reality in which that checkpoint didn't save, so I end up having to redo the auto-scroller in order to buy healing, and I'm not really sure I want to do that. Because that auto-scroller, that's the part of this that sucks. This fight is mildly annoying, but it's not anywhere near as bad as that auto-scroller is. Also, I don't know how I didn't hit either of those shots, but, you know, you do you, video game. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, I did just stand there and take those hits just to end that cycle, because that was going wrong. And I decided to hell with it. Because I feel like I kind of have to get this first part pretty clean in order for it to not go very poorly for us. Because it's hard to avoid getting any hits from Kepler himself. God, whenever they do that crossover of bullets there, it's such a fucking problem. Okay, not great damage-wise, but we at least got rid of the first turret quickly. This is a perfect example of, like, I really don't think we need to keep fighting this first phase over and over again. But unfortunately, due to the way these games are made, you don't have a choice but to fight the first phase of this boss 1,000 times until you get the second phase right. Like, I wouldn't even mind if I just kept my health and then just was able to redo this phase. I don't know why it stopped doing the down stab for a bit there. I was still pressing down. I didn't change what I was doing at all. Part of me is curious to see if I can deflect those missiles since they're blinking, but I don't think it would be a good idea. Yeah, whenever he's doing the bomb deploying phase, I really should just not try to bounce on there. That's the time where it's a bad idea. And I overthrew it because I had to go for it instantly to have a prayer of it going off in time, and it still didn't. This might be a fight where boomerangs are better. Because he does stay on a horizontal plane for a while. And I just threw a boomerang off the map because I reflexively tried to boost jump. Oh, he's immune to those, I guess. Okay, sure. Yeah, just be immune to that, I guess. Because I just listened to it ping off of him. Huh. One sec. I forgot to open my drink and nobody needed to hear the can popping. Okay. he's resistant to fire. Wind gets us into a better position, but doesn't really change anything. Gun kind of works. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try electricity. His bombs take too long, even though they provide bombs. Though actually, you know what the bombs will work on? The turrets. They'll do a great job of killing the turrets, because they stay in a position the bombs can reach pretty much the entire time. So this might be the perfect way to expedite the turret phase. Oh yeah, that works beautifully. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to keep doing that. At least not to the degree I just did. Because we won't get those bombs back unless we get him to drop some for us. Which that might actually be why he drops them. Not for him, but for his turrets. For, like, refighting that phase. I don't know if they would do it that way, but it makes a degree of sense. Oh, I got stunned when he landed because I was too close. I was wondering why I wasn't obliterating him with electricity. Turns out you can't be standing next to him when he does that. So I need to step out and then dash back in order to blast him. Yeah, some of those drop in from so fucking high up. Okay. Oh, that wave goes way further than I thought. You actually have to stay outside of where you see that blast wave happen. Otherwise you get stunned. Okay. This is really gonna be a hurry up and wait fight then, huh? Okay. Hey, ABC. Come on, just fire the machine guns. That depends on which one you're asking questions about, because there's a lot of options on screen right now. Wow, no, I don't know how to avoid getting stunned by that. I don't know what you're on about, ABC. Yes, happy holidays. It's a little early yet. We got a couple weeks before we get there, but happy holidays. And technically I brought everybody the gift of my pain and suffering. Does that count? Everybody seems to enjoy that. Okay, so that still works. Using electricity on... Oh, hey, I got bombs back from that one this time. Interesting. I guess they just have a chance to drop off collectible bombs? I'm now kind of confused by this, but you know what? We'll go with it. Okay, he resists that. Well, he doesn't resist it, but he's not weak to it. So the 8s we're getting from that probably aren't worth the effort it takes to manage to line that up, so that'll work. So it's probably just back to sword then. Just use wind magic to put sword in position to attack him. Oh, he did drop handgun bullets though. mean, gun is always an option. That gives us a horizontal attacking option, at the very least. At least I'm getting better at dodging the bombs. So I can take some solace in that. And when he crashes down, we can just use the pistol on him. Oh yeah, that's doing some work. Okay. I think we found our solution for when he lands, then. Just trust in Lord and Savior gun. Which then again, we did upgrade the ever-living hell out of this pistol, I seem to recall. So that's probably got something to do with it. It probably isn't like a weakness of his, but it's beneficial regardless. I really need to keep track of what he's doing better. Case in point, we got stunned and wasted a lot of shooting time there. I don't think he was gonna die off that cycle, but it would have benefited us greatly to have done that damage. I have an idea, though. Nope. Yeah, I died for that idea, but that idea works. That's what that tells us. Because what that means is I can actually use the gun more than just attacking him when he's on the ground. It says it's level 1. I could have swore we had purchased a bunch of upgrades for it. What do I know? Oh, you know what? It probably... No, because the boomerang says level 3 because we had bought upgrades for that. Did it just not keep me having spent those upgrades? Hey there, Callista. I'm doing alright so far. Glad to hear you're doing well. Slightly in struggle bus territory right now with this fight, but that's to be expected coming back after having not played this for nearly 2 weeks and diving into the latter half of the game. And stubbornly not going and buying healing items like I should have. Oh, of course you didn't throw those any distance this time. Why would you? Okay, so it's very heavily momentum-based throwing. Okay, that's why. That makes sense, at least. I'm having to relearn so much about this game because I did not practice or anything. There we go. Get in position. Unleash hell. Facing the wrong way and just it all went wrong from there. Yep, no, this whole attempt has become soiled because of that.
Well, he's dead. Real shame.
A little early, if you say. Or a little late, depending on which life you're talking about. Covered that corner. I'm talking about the fact that you said he's dead and no one was dead. Like, I wish he was dead, but unfortunately he isn't dead yet, and I'm certainly not dead. I mean, my hopes and dreams might be, but that's neither here nor there. Yep. You go do what you gotta do. Eventually we will succeed. It will just take a lot of tries. Or me giving in and redoing the stage in order to have healing items. That is always an option. not the option I want to use, but it may be the option I have to use. If for nothing else but to compensate for the rust. There we go. Let's save that last bomb for the next attempt. Because there will more than likely be at least another attempt. Or, you know, I'm gonna hit the wrong button because I switched my sword and my bomb because I didn't think that through. I'm a mess. At least we hit him with it. So you know what, I'll take that. There we go. So we came out of that in about the same position we usually have been in. So I guess I'll take that. God, I hate it when he just drops the bomb as I happen to be right next to him, so you're just guaranteed hit there. Like, I get it, it's my own fault for being next to him, but I don't really have a ton of choices there. Oh, that's an interesting interaction. So the wind can knock him around when he lands. They did say high pressure wind knocks their stability off, but I thought that meant it was just part of, like, the stage's wind was going to have an effect on that. I didn't even consider my own wind spell would actually be able to do that. I probably should have, but in case anyone's noticed, I'm not exactly, like, full in today. Like, I'm probably going to end up fully in. It's just going to take me a little bit of warm-up time to be fully locked in today. Nope, fucked that up. Well, I couldn't have timed that worse if I tried, huh? At least I hit him, but, you know. Not really the way I intended to. So we know boomerangs are useless. Electricity doesn't do a ton to them. The sword works, but we also have put a lot of points into attack. Fire he resists. Gun we know works, but we're limited on ammo at the moment, because we spent a lot of it. We do still have the other half of our shots, but not a ton. I mean, it might be that if you can somehow line up the bombs for when he slams down, it might actually... Oh! Actually, I think I know what to do to make the bombs work now that I think about it. And it's probably gonna make the fight way faster if it works. There we go. Is what we can probably do is after I get the wind blast on him when he crashes down, I can probably throw a bomb at him while he's downed from that, because he stays down way longer if you hit him with the blast. That's correctly, it looked like. Just getting the wind blast to hit him without being stunned myself is the tricky part. There we go. Put those away. Fuck them up. Yeah, no, that makes the fight way faster. Okay. There's the winning move. It just took a bit of time to figure it out. Because, like, it made perfect sense for him to be weak against bombs, considering he's in a fragile machine that flies around. It was just a matter of applying it. And it's actually before he hits the ground that you have to blast him with the wind, which makes it a little bit dangerous, as you saw there. Because if you're too directly underneath him, you just get clobbered. Which, you know, wouldn't that be a hell of a way to throw this after having gotten a good set of hits on him? Which means this is exactly how this is going to play out, probably. snatching defeat from the jaws of victory again. Do I have any bombs left? No, I don't. Got him. When in doubt, empty the clip. Most impressive. No creatures come close to defeating my war machines before today. Enjoy your victory while it lasts, Soul Eater. The General has both the final seal and her grace. The war is only just getting started. Boom. I mean, he does make a good point. I presume he only delayed us. We didn't get the seal off of him. So we're in trouble right now. We did blow up a nice big war machine though, so that's fun. No, we did get the seal. So we now get ice magic. Now, this brings up a very good question that I'd asked last time too, I'm pretty sure. If we have 3 out of 4 seals, and all he has is the Oracle and one of the seals, what's stopping us just staying away from him with the 3 seals so he can't do the ritual? Because he needs all 4 seals to do the ritual. Like, aren't we just being stupid chasing after him with most of the things he wants? We're just gonna bring them to him. You recovered the elemental seal of ice. At last, you have all the power you need to stand against Mechos, except that 4th seal that we are conveniently forgetting. The elemental seal of ice has awakened new powers within you. Summon large ice crystals in midair or from the ground and devastate enemies. That doesn't look very devastating, but I'll believe you. Excellent work, Flame. With this victory, you have administered a crippling blow to Mechos and his forces. However, the power granted you by these seals is not enough. Before you can penetrate Mechos' defenses, you must first remember who you are. But I thought I just needed these seals, and forgive me, but what are you talking about? I already know who I am. I am Flame, Eladorian Knight in service of His Majesty, Lord Argus. Just a knight, are you? Just a simple knight can single-handedly slay a numberless demons, stand against the might of the Minarian advanced military forces, and taste the essence of the gods? No unworthy mortal may harness control over the 2 elements, let alone the seals. This has been the law since time immemorial, but you, Son of Blaze, has defied this law and gained mastery over 4. Oh yeah, I guess we do actually have all 4, don't we? Because we have fire, wind, ice, and electricity. Yeah, I forgot about the electric seal. The spirit dwelling within you is ancient and powerful. It has been in a state of dormancy since your birth. But when you harness the power of the 1st seal, your awakening commenced at last. But wait, there's only 4 seals, so how does Mechos have 1 last seal and the Oracle, unless they're counting the Oracle as the 5th seal? Which, or there's like some hidden evil seal that the messenger's not telling us about. My awakening? There once was a mortal who gained the favor of the gods. When the peace of the world was threatened, he accepted their gifts to control the elements so he may save his race from certain doom. When his kin were safe in the clouds above, he returned to Minaria and used his control over the elements to cleanse Minaria. You know of whom I speak, don't you, Flame? My lord, do you mean... Yes, when the demons launched their attack on Minaria, Lord Fel received the blessing of the gods of old, and used their power to banish the armies of darkness to the void. Because of course the player character is the descendant of the most powerful being of the race that they are, of course. Why wouldn't they be that reincarnation? Is plot reasons. Knowing this age would not last, he performed a sacred rite along with the Oracle that would allow his spirit to pass on to a worthy heir when the realms were threatened. The demons breach the corporeal realm. Races are scattered. The age is ending. Your soul cannot resist its calling. Have you not felt it? I know you have. Close your eyes, feel his power stirring within you, and know your true identity. I mean, having his spirit in him doesn't really make that his identity, aside from the fact that you're trying to spin it as his identity, but sure. We can certainly tap into that power. You know, the color of that power worries me a little bit. Are we sure we're being led by an actual divine messenger and we're not actually the evil one? Because remember that the soldier we just killed referenced us as Soul Eater, which was purple text, and our power is purple. Just, you know, just something to think about there. A blessing from your god. With this power, you may swallow the souls of your enemies and harness their power for your own. Fel too possessed this power, and now I've given it to you. Well, that explains why the name happened. Not sure this is a positive power, but you know what? If Soma can steal powers and souls and be a good guy, sure, maybe we can make this work. It is as you suspect. It is I, Vogon, the creator of Dragonkind. And you, Flame, are the heir to my chosen, Fel. With the power of the elemental seals, that essence of the gods of old, and my holy blessings, you will by no means fail. Could you give me more of a blessing? No? Okay. Now go, make for the mountains in the northern Setter, rescue the Oracle, destroy Mekos, and recover the elemental seal of fire, and deliver Mineria back to its rightful lord. Wait, but we touched the seal of fire. We had the seal of fire. Did we lose it at some point? I remember losing it. I feel like something doesn't line up there. You've unlocked the Father's Fury. This powerful ability is a manifestation of the latent power within whose veins runs the blood of Fel. Once the Fury gauge is full, pressing left stick down will now activate Fury. But I already could activate Fury. I guess now we just have better Fury, question mark? While active, Flame takes no damage, has increased speed and strength, and magic attacks are much stronger in addition to consuming no mana. Flame can also fly while it is active. To fly, simply press A to jump a third time while in midair, and then use the direction buttons to move freely. Be warned that Fury quickly drains the Fury gauge. Its duration may be upgraded using SP in the level up menu. Ah, so we have another thing we can spend points on now. That explains why those other bonuses are so expensive now. Okay. Because you're meant to be spending it in another direction. But hey, we're the descendant of a god now, so, you know, that's cool. We also... I feel like that's not supposed to be there right now. I feel like that's a spoiler book that I have right there. Because this wasn't mentioned by the plot at all, but it's in my inventory now. Freeze small or weak enemies in their tracks, and then the Shadow Tome. Your dark heritage allows you to summon demonic powers. Call forth a giant fist to crush your enemies in front of you. Funny that. Funny that... And, That's a pretty significant increase, though. 6 seconds to 8 seconds. Oh, that goes up in cost pretty fast, though. You know, I wonder if that Shadow Tome's not supposed to be unlocked yet, and we just have it. Why am I walking back? That sounds like a silly idea. Because we can just fast travel out of here. And our goal is... Oh, hey, the base I looked at before and tried to get to but couldn't. Okay. Because we needed the wind seal that we now have in order to get up in there. Our first order of business is probably stopping off somewhere to buy healing. Where's the most furthest forward town? The tomb wouldn't have anything. The city of Alto's hostile to us. I guess Tenebor Village would probably have our largest quantity of healing options available to us in it. Though we are kind of low on money. I was gonna say we're broke, then I looked up and realized we were still over 1,000. But I lost a lot of money in that stage. We can still stock up on small heals. Oh, this place doesn't have the big heals. It's got the big heal that I can't afford, but it doesn't have medium bottles. I could have sworn we saw a shop that had medium bottles. I don't know where it would be, though. Let me double check our upgrades as well. Yeah, see, the gun is almost done being upgraded. It just needs 5 more bullets and then piercing bullets, and gun is done. So I don't know why it was showing as level 1 and in the menu. And this is completed. And this is just expensive, which is why this didn't happen. Okay, yeah, I was right thinking that contact bombs were an upgrade, though. And contact bombs definitely would have made that fight a breeze. We would have just chucked a couple bombs at him and the fight would have ended. But the amount of things we're missing tells me either I'm missing a lot of ground or there's a lot more game left than it lets on. And if y'all remember from when I looked up the how long to beat time, this game was longer than I had anticipated it being. Because I think it was something like 12 hours, so it's actually going to take us 3 sessions to beat this game, give or take. Especially with the amount of trouble we've been having here and there. So that there being trouble may be part of the timer, too. Now, I remember that there was something going on over here at the Lightning Shrine, but we couldn't figure out what to do there. I'm probably going to continue to leave that alone for the moment. Let me actually look at our optionals list now that I think about that statement further. Which is here. Okay, they're not listed in the optionals. Shark Pakisar, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Welcome in, everybody. Yeah! How you been? I know it's been a little bit. Hopefully everybody's doing well. You're just in time for me trying to figure out if there was anything else I was supposed to do before I continue with this game. The answer is I think we're just gonna push forward and continue to try to take down an entire military. So far, so good. What were you playing today? Oh yeah, there's the train we crashed. That was fun. Nice. I keep seeing the observation duty games popping up, and I've considered doing them a few times. But now that I've seen them, I find it hard to convince myself to do them myself, because, like, well, I've seen the goofy things it does now, but there really wouldn't be a shock factor anymore. But hopefully you had a good time with it and managed to catch all the anomalies. Or at least, you know, catch enough of them. I thought I could catch that grenade on the way by. There we go. Just send that on back. There you go, that's for you. Okay, here's where we learned that I wasn't gonna be able to continue going this way. Because you needed... not in there. This spell that we picked up last time in order to get up here, which we did manage to do this part, is we had the wind spell by then. Oh yeah, the hard mode is nasty for that game, but it's fascinating in the kind of things they hide. Sounds like you're doing pretty well though if you've only got one map of it to go through on hard mode. So that in and of itself is impressive. Oh, out of boomerangs. I was trying to save bullets, but, well, you know. Sometimes bullets have to be used. Oh, great. Ambush. This is fine. Oh, okay. And that's been out for a little bit now, hasn't it? So I want to say I saw it popping up when it first came out, which wasn't that October? I feel like they did an October release, because why wouldn't they? Yeah, for a game like that. Okay. Yeah, I had assumed it was somewhere around there, but I wasn't 100% sure when anymore. Well done on keeping with it so long then, too. Just over his head. I don't think this pierces, does it? Nope. Okay. Our boomerangs would have pierced, but I ran out of those. I should have saved them for this. Oh, well, we can try ice. We haven't used it yet. Ah, okay, that's how it goes. They made it look like it was gonna be an area effect spell at my own feet when they showed us after we got the seal that lets us use it. Turns out, it's actually a ranged attack, which makes me much more inclined to use it. Ah, he fooled me. I thought he was gonna fire when I jumped over him. Turns out, I was a little ahead of myself on that one. And so we lose a bit more money again. Which, after the boss fight we just had, I've already set all the money I had on fire anyway. You know what? I'm just gonna disregard that guy. Okay. This is fine. Everything is okay. You show those rocks who's boss. Oh. Oh, good, a heal. Perfect. All according to my cunning scheme. Just barely tapped it back to him. You know what? That shield guy can stay there. You, however, don't get to stay there. Some magic. Come on. Nothing, huh? Okay. I am a little bit surprised that the observation duty games have lasted this long, for there to be 7 of them. Like, they obviously hit it real big on the streaming and YouTube scene, but it's just really surprising that they've just been so consistent. And here's the sign that told me that we weren't going to be able to continue here, is they were talking about coolant, and the next seal we were looking for when I saw this was ice, so... Yep, kind of figured. Now we got guys with flamethrowers to deal with. Oh, they hurt a lot, too. Oh, good, good. The machine gunner fell off of his own volition. Twice. I can definitely see how that ends up very much being, well, just one more try. We got so close, let's just try one more time type game with those observation duty games. And you just keep going like that until you either succeed or you're so tired you can't tell one thing from another anymore. And they're not very expensive either, are they? I seem to recall they're pretty budget titles as far as the cost goes, which makes them nicely accessible. There we go. Just outrun the bombs, everything's fine. Okay. Clean that up. Avoid Pistol Man. Oh, what's the matter? You can't shoot through this wall? That's a shame, neither can I. He snitched on me to his friend, though. It's rude. He did the one thing he could do, which was snitching on me. This seems dangerous. I don't like this empty corridor. No, it's just the end. Okay. I was expecting the empty corridor to be a trap, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and do this random encounter while people come back from the ad. Because I suspect plot's gonna happen the second we enter that area. And based on the way that last area went, we might actually be like a little bit behind on the experience curve. So gaining a couple more levels couldn't hurt. Because we have been rushing through things, admittedly. Admittedly, as much because we can as because I was in a hurry. Hey Morg, hope you're doing well. Get back here. No. The random encounters are running from me now. They know I want to fight them. You know exactly why you're a VIP. And yet I did. You're welcome. Most of the gremlins are VIPs because genuinely that whole group is important to me. And y'all deserve it because you put up with my nonsense constantly. Yeah, I probably should just keep buying more health. As much as I don't want to buy more health, it's probably a good idea. But there we go. Let's go into the actual stage proper. And the feeling is mutual. Of course, you know, now they wanted to fight me now that I was actually trying to enter the stage. There we go. General Mekos' fortress. The belly of the beast itself. I'm still banking on the fact that we're gonna find out that we are actually the bad guy here. Flame! Ash, you're here. You sound surprised, Flame. Have you become so powerful that you've grown to doubt the skill of your own mentor? That's, not what... Jokes aside, I'm relieved to see you made it first. This is not a mission I wish to undertake alone. We stand outside the most heavily guarded stronghold in Almenaria, and our crystal is trapped inside. I trust you, who already know her true identity and Mekos' true goals. Yes, the General aims to use her power as the Oracle to reawaken the Demon King and gain entry to Elysium. As if losing our dear crystal wasn't bad enough, our father's world is now at risk. But it shall not fall. We are his chosen. As long as we work together, nothing can stand before us. You're right. General Mekos will pay for what he's done to Alador and what he's did to Crystal. All good, Morg. Hopefully you have a good time studying. Learn a lot. That's the spirit. I'll take the rear, you take the front. Together we shall destroy the General and bring peace back to Mineria. Now, Flame, show these humans the power of our god and king. Well, I'll be back here probably getting captured again. You know, I do wonder how he planned to open this without me. Because he didn't have the seals, and apparently the seals are the only way to open the barrier. So that makes you wonder a little bit, huh? So I guess if he got here early, he probably was just gonna wait for us anyway. I'm surprised that flew high enough. We must have hit that grenade real hard. clean up all those gems. Boink, 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 boink. Silly machine gunners and their soft caps allowing me to stab them in the head. And you know, your boots are certainly not made for blocking sword strikes, so really you should get on that too. There you go. Now you respawn, huh? Good for you. That's good information. The fact that we can climb those chains. And some of them are solid. Okay. You know, I'm just not dealing with you. He did his job well of being a distraction for the other attacks, though. I, for some reason, didn't anticipate ending up here. So that all went horribly wrong. But there is a full heal item sitting here, so let's drink the one we have and then pick this one up. And it's as if nothing went wrong ever. Okay, hitting him with his own rocket point blank somehow worked out real well for me and not for him. I'll take it. I'm mildly surprised that worked out that well. Be a real shame if you got fireballed, buddy. There you go. What you doing? Burn. Oop. Okay, how can you throw it through that, but I can't hit it back at you through that? Shenanigans, sir. Shenanigans. Oh, there's another one of these camera sections, huh? Okay. I presume very bad things will happen if we set those cameras off. The last time we saw those, we were underwater and it would electrify the water we were in if the cameras spotted us. Here, I assume just a bunch of guns or something would happen, or maybe it just would blast the whole room somehow. I don't know. Not really sure what that would do. Ice magic seems like a natural counter to your ice drone here. I do appreciate that we can actually freeze the air in addition to freezing things on the ground. Because, you know, at the end of the day, really what most ice magic operates under is freezing the condensation in the air and just like any moisture. So all they'd have to do is run a bunch of dehumidifiers in here and my ice magic would be useless. Then again, you know, all that guy would have had to have done was move from the spot he was standing as well, so your mileage may vary with how intelligent this military is. Don't mind me as I just casually knock that missile through the floor. Don't think about it too hard. Okay, those can't be destroyed. I didn't figure they could, because we had that problem before, but I couldn't remember for certain. This does give me an idea, however. Oh, well, much like a light bulb on my head, apparently. Okay, hitting it in the same direction it was going just hits it backwards anyway. So much for that plan. I was gonna hit a cannonball at this gentleman here to make him go away. Okay, we got a grenadier up there, so let's just set him on his way and claim his bombs. Oh, you respawned already, huh? Good for you. Good for you, buddy. Oh god. How are you immune to being run over by a jeep? I have questions. Mostly, I would like to know how to do that too. Yeah, I had a feeling I was getting set up for failure there. Yep, nothing I could have done about that, because if I dodged that, I was going to get run over by the Jeep instead. I should have just backpedaled instead, but reactions did not kick in the correct way around. Makes you wonder, though, how they're driving those Jeeps through that whole area so easily when there's all of that stuff obstructing us walking through there. The answer? Video games. But on the bright side, we have mana to spare right now, so I can actually blast our way through here a bit easier. Timing was bad on that one. That was purely my own fault. Case in point, purely my own fault. There we go. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and there's turrets here, huh? Okay. I don't know why I would have expected there not to be turrets here. I suppose more accurately, I expected there to be different turrets here instead of the same ones they had on the ships. But I guess, you know, if it ain't broke, why fix it? And I suppose the real answer is they have lots of turrets of varying kinds. No healing in there, huh? Lots of stuff, but not what I need. Come on, health. Nope. Okay, fine. I'll burn my other small heal. Because I don't want it to redo this again. We just are going to be in an awkward position with the boss fight. That isn't very really going to happen here. Ooh. You have a thing I want. Hey, throw a grenade at me. Oh, but I probably needed the shotgunner to get up there, or well, I guess I could burn Fury to fly up there and get that. Because that's a revive, and we definitely want that. Oh, was that? Oh, I guess that wasn't a revive. That was just a full heal. That looked an awful lot like the icon for the revive item. Well, that's upsetting. Especially when I hit the wrong buttons and don't activate my ice spell. Yeah, no, the ice spell was a bad choice against the machine gunner. Humans are weak to fire. I should remember this. You know what else humans are weak to? Bullets. I was waiting for there to be a heal in one of these boxes just to upset me. So I suppose at the end of the day, it wouldn't have actually upset me that much because I needed a heal. I'm gonna climb the chain. That seems like a better idea than jumping off that edge. Yeah. I had a feeling, considering the warning labels and such, that just maybe that was gonna be a bad idea. So there might be secrets down there. I do acknowledge that there's a chance that there's goodies down there. Ah, that's what the alarms do here. That makes sense. It brings them to their... Never mind. I was gonna say it brings more soldiers to their death, but turns out that's not solid on the side. I thought I was gonna get pushed back into it and I was gonna freely be able to burn them. Turns out that wasn't true. The more you know. Usually the more you die. Wow, that cannonball just kept coming, huh? I really should have paid attention to that. You know, worth it for the level up. I really gotta stop running back over there and respawning that jerk, though. Oh my god, why are you still alive? Everything good that had happened has been ruined by that man in blue. And then everything was fine again. How many points? I don't have enough points for anything right now. Okay. Go ahead, go for it. I dare ya. He didn't even know I was there anymore. He doesn't have object permanence. God, these guys shoot quick. But it makes sense. They're coming rushing into a fight. Of course they'd shoot quickly. I kind of want whatever those are. But how? Oh. Forgetful me, forgetting I have a super jump ability. Okay, that was a heal and a magic. I also could have saved my fury by just super jumping up to that other thing instead of flying up there. But you know, why have an ability to fly if you're not gonna fly sometimes, right? The fact that we can scroll up here, though, gives me an idea. Nope, they thought of that. There's invisible walls over the tops of each of these watchtowers. Which makes you wonder why you can even go up there in the first place. Like, obviously not onto the tower. Onto the tower makes sense, but above the tower is what's kind of weird. But it's probably something to do with some layer of code, and they just couldn't avoid you being able to go up there without something else breaking. We all know how that works, right? You get trapped in by your own engine limitations. No need, we got a burn heal. Though we really don't get burned that much. The only ones who do it at all are the flamethrower troops, and even then the burn's not that bad. Because, you know, they thought burning a dragon was going to be a great plan. Though I suppose using elemental attacks of any kind against me at this point would be kind of pointless, huh? Since presumably, alongside our control of the elements, we have resistance to them now. He says, knowing full well that that's not true, but we can propaganda that as if it's true to encourage them not to try to do that. There we go. Just get rid of that notification so it doesn't bother me. There we go. What? Interesting. I clicked off the screen for a second and it made the game disappear. Even though it stayed up before, so it was very strange to me. Now there we go, there's the specific angle he needs to throw that at for me to be able to hit him. I had a brief moment where I'm like, how did I kill this guy before? And yeah, that's just a full recharge everything. Okay. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe naturally occurring revive items just get auto-used. Maybe that's just a thing they did. I need to remember that I can charge that spell in the air. It's very helpful to do so. There's probably nothing in this block, like there's been nothing in most of these. But goddammit, I'm gonna find out. And he will be punished for the fact that there was nothing in there. Because it was clearly his job to put items in the hidden blocks. That aren't even hidden, but you know what I mean. That totally wasn't just a sentence falling apart or anything, don't mind me. Ow. really need to remember that just because I have iframes when I'm passing with the dash does not mean I'm invisible. That's not how that works. On the bright side, great experience farm to just summon the dudes and blast them. It just burns all my magic, which, that's fine. We can get more magic. Boy, do we need experience so that we can get more, or points to get more upgrades. Those turrets would be a great thing to have contact bombs for. Speaking of contact bombs... You know what, I'll just go ahead and explain part of my distraction today. I'm thinking about the liquid cooling radiator I literally have sitting behind me that I'm going to put in after we're done here. Because I finally broke down and bought a liquid cooler for the CPU after the issue we had the other day. That's going to be the first time I put a liquid cooler in, so part of my brain is like, oh god, what if everything breaks? What if I ruin everything? And it's like, it's not going to happen, but... the joys of anxiety is thinking about things like that regardless of whether it makes any sense. That and it's also mixed with the classic, I have a new thing, I want to use the new thing. But it arrived like 20 minutes before start time, which is why I didn't delay stream like I had said I might. Because if it was only going to be delayed by like 10 minutes, because it had come in like an hour or two beforehand and I was just struggling to put it in, then I obviously would have went ahead and put it in there. But both it's absolutely unnecessary for this, and that just would have been too much of a delay. I ended up not doing that. Oh, those can be destroyed. Huh. The more you know. Which, I suppose, since I already brought that topic up, I may as well fully put that thought out there. That's what crashed the computer the other day, is we actually had a full CPU overheat. It was not a significant one, but it was enough to make the computer shut down for a second. And obviously got me rather concerned. So, bed hedging component was purchased, basically. Just in case anybody's worried about that. There's nothing to worry about as long as I don't fuck this up somehow. Which is highly unlikely, but always a possibility. But this way, y'all are on the same page on that one. Performance is not going to be massively improved, but it should forestall any other concerns of that type. And it may actually allow me to drag some more performance out of the system, but I'm not going to overclock it. Because I am knowledgeable, but not knowledgeable enough to be comfortable doing things like that. I am so pleased with myself as far as spiking that grenade back at him goes. I thought I was gonna fuck that timing up because it was really close. I'm out of magic. Well, guess you get to live. You, however, don't get to live. Because you're going to shoot me in the back, and I don't appreciate that. I don't know why I fought the flamethrower. I think on some level I'm just offended that a human thinks he can breathe fire as well as I can. There we go. Rearrange those correctly. Why? I know why, but why do I keep hitting the wrong button? Oh, look at this guy. I could leave the technician in peace. I probably should. Especially since he started throwing things at me after I poked him. Can I go lower? No. This stops here. Okay. With the amount of space there, it looked like it could continue down further. Oh, God. Well, this is upsetting. Yeah! I thought I could land on that small one, but, yeah, that didn't work out. Well, we've got a lot to walk back through. You know, hindsight being 2020, before I finished falling down that pit, I could have swapped to wind and gotten out of that situation, probably. But I once again forget that I can pause and swap, even though that's the main way I've been swapping. Because for those that don't know, there is this quick swap menu here. It's a little iffy to use for me personally, because I end up overshooting the items all the time. But it is a thing. And at first that's all I was using because I was trying to force myself to get good at using it. And I got tired of that idea, so I just started using the pause menu like I would normally. But at the end of the day, it just still is not in my brain to like, oh god, I need to use insert thing here at this exact second. I should pause and switch items. Because I'm so used to just not having this many tools at my disposal in a platformer that isn't a Mega Man game. And there's definitely been no shortage of times where I forget to use my tools in a Mega Man game and fall down a pit and die because of that too, so... Really, at the end of the day, I suppose it doesn't matter, huh? You know, me being the one who's like, yes, give me more tools. Give me all of the tools. End up not using half of them. Give me all the tools anyway. So I just like having the option. I never claimed to be one that'll actually use the options I have, but I just want to have the options. I just think they're neat. Okay, so we're up to needing 3 for that. So I can get 4 more hit points or 2 more seconds of fury. Now it's worth remembering we're invincible during fury now. And we can fly and all kinds of other good things like that. So this will probably be incredibly powerful against bosses for us. So the longer that lasts, the easier every boss fight in the future is probably going to be. But the same logic kind of applies to the health, because the more of a health buffer we have, the more fights we can do without having to worry about it. We do sometimes run into shortfalls with our magic as well, though. The other option is I forego all of that and do what I do best and save 3 more points and go for more strength finally, again. After, like, mainlining strength at the beginning. Until it got too expensive. And this game definitely encourages a varied approach to things instead of all in on something. Which I appreciate, actually. It doesn't do it in a way that forces you to do it, it's just encouraged by the way it's designed. It's like, for example, you saw that our strength costs got really high. Obviously, I could ignore that and continue to make our strength go up, but we would be having such an awful time by now because of that. Because we're struggling with this much health. Imagine if I had less. And there's some things you can't brute force, like sequences like this. Strength doesn't help here. All the attack power in the world doesn't help against things you can't kill. Okay, those guys don't take too many hits, but they're also weak to melee, so that makes sense. Now, hide behind the engineer, huh? I see how it is. It's not enough that he fixes all your shit for you. Use him as a damn meat shield, too. Probably excessive to grab all those items, but you know what? At this point, I feel like I need all the help I can get. We don't really have... You know, that's the thing I've noticed with this, actually, is no matter how many items we've gotten, we don't have anything that attacks diagonally, really. Like, the best we have is the width of the fire spell or the slight up spike from the ice spell. We really don't have a solution to this turret being here. Because I don't think a bomb will stay in place where it needs to. No, it rolls off. Oh. Just gonna have to run past it like I usually do then and just tank the damage. Except this jump is a pain. There we go. Please let there be a checkpoint here. No checkpoint, huh? Oh, and that guy threw one from above, because he's a jerk. Okay. We're in danger. Still no checkpoint, huh? Do I spend my healing potion? There's no active danger here that we can see. Okay, this wasn't a trap. That is a trap. Okay, that worked. I was worried that wasn't gonna work. There's an armory key we missed somewhere. Checklist. Clean ventilation turbines. Done. Validate waste disposal system is free of large objects. In progress. Double check armory stock. To be decided. Get key from Gus. The general isn't taking no chances, so he'll be with the guys, probably surrounded by shields. So is the boss up ahead? Is that the thing? Yeah, there's a checkpoint. I'm glad I didn't spend our heal, because the checkpoint was right there, and I was gonna be real upset if I had spent my only healing item other than a full health everything, etc. heal right before save point. And we also now know the gimmick for Mekos' fight, because he's gonna be shielded. Shock horror, a general is hiding behind a shield while everybody's doing all the work. He already was hiding behind one shield because his base was shielded, so really shouldn't come as a shock to anybody that he has another bigger shield to protect himself here. Oh, I guess a smaller shield, really, because it's only protecting him. Oh god, they've got Gatling gun boys now. Okay, I know what to do here. Bombs! Oh god, he survives a bomb. There we go, doesn't survive two. Aha! That was Gus. Rip Gus. Long live Gus. Let's go back and open up that armory, because I feel like we're gonna want whatever is in there. Maybe we get our own chain gun. I'm glad they let me go backwards. I was very concerned for a second that I was gonna not be allowed to walk back from that screen. I was gonna have to go all the way back around to head to the armory. What's in the box? Ooh, SMG acquired. Okay, good. I did drink the right potion. A fully automatic machine gun, a much higher rate of fire with a slightly lower damage output than the handgun, but easier to hit moving targets. Okay, and it has separate ammo. Good. It's not like a handgun unchambered SMG. Though it's just titled machine gun there, even though the tooltip when we picked it up said SMG. Interesting. At the end of the day, it doesn't much matter, it's just interesting. Let's test this out on some targets, shall we? I'm sure we'll find plenty of enemies volunteering to be fired upon. also both worried and curious whether the big chain gun guy's gonna respawn. Okay, it's not like incredibly fast rate of fire, so it's not gonna be wasting bullets left and right. Good, good. This is just like flat superior to the handgun in some ways then. Less satisfying sound though. But that makes sense because it's the same as the machine guns they have sound-wise. But it'll be great against like these shield guys, for example. Because the second they lower their shield, I open fire. And these bullets travel quick enough. Which if they traveled slow like the enemy machine gunners' bullets did, for example, this thing would be like unusable. And yeah, the chain gunner didn't respawn, so that's great news. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab a hit of magic. Extend that bar for us a bit. It doesn't extend it much, but it should help keep us able to use our magic more consistently. I may regret that, but I'm kind of just going with that idea. There we go. Return to sender. Was that necessary? Absolutely not. Was it satisfying? Absolutely. I keep forgetting that those darker barrels are not objects I can stand on because they're in the background. They just look solid enough that they don't look like background objects at a glance sometimes. It's that classic issue. Okay, I can't go lower. Do I? Okay. I was like, is this a leap of faith situation? But no, we just lift up to here, into the scaffolding zone. I really thought I could outpace that bomb. Really don't know why I keep thinking foolish things like that. I'm surprised they didn't mind up all of this, considering... Okay, now it's easier to get around them. Oh, except that's solid. Okay. You know what? I should have expected that. But it's fine. Everything is going just fine. Mostly. Don't mind the fact that our health is blinking and we're blinking and everything is pain. Oh, you can jump, huh? Good for you, big guy. Here, catch. That's for you. That's his reward for learning to jump good. Is he gets jumped out of this reality with an explosion. Oh, there's more of you, huh? I'm glad I remembered how to throw bombs properly. I want to call them grenades because that's how I'm using them, but they're not grenades, they're bombs. Not that there's that much of a difference between these concepts, but that's a grenade. You can tell because it bounced back in that guy's face and killed him. I would like to know what's in those boxes, but I don't know if I want to deal with that guy. So I'm out of bombs. So I'd have to face him in a fair angle, and that's not a good idea right now. Oh boy. Speaking of not a good idea to fight things at a fair angle. Things I should have remembered that I could do for a long time now. Shoot those. For some reason I was thinking they were resistant to bullets, which would make sense. Being metal and all, but you know, you just shoot the exposed important bits. Okay, so we managed to avoid wasting healing again. Good, good. Still have no bombs left. We have no machine gun ammo left either. Okay, it's not a boss fight yet. The stages definitely start to go on a bit, don't they? Ah, dang it. I meant to drop down and hit him, but I got stuck. It's a real shame that I'm gonna have all of this money and nowhere to spend it before, or I would actually need the things I'll be spending it on. Okay, that makes sense. Those guys drop machine gun ammo, because they are the ones with machine guns. And I guess the chain gunners are probably chambered with something else, so I can't use their bullets. Is, you know, presumably a much larger caliber, considering they're giant chain guns. Which I guess they could be chambered with just regular machine gun ammo. Okay, that's immune to that. Do boomerangs work on you? I don't remember. Sure do. It's a real shame that I sent that bit of money flying off into the nothingness. Is that gonna reach you? No. Well, it is then. Since I'm out of his range right now. They're worth a good amount of experience. Yep, there's an engineer over there. I saw his hammer flying around. These guys really do just operate like Hammer Brothers. Complete with the hopping around. I wonder if they'd charge you if you stood in front of them for a bit. As for those that don't know, early Hammer Brothers would actually, like, bum rush you if you stand in front of them while they hop around and throw hammers over you for a while. Relearned that one not too long ago, because I was watching somebody suffering through early Mario again. And they learned the hard way that that bum rush happens. Huh, that's resoundingly ineffective, huh? Well, ankle stabbing it is, then. Real shame that you're distracted, buddy. Perish. I remember when I let that other engineer live. Those were the days. Those were the days where I cared about these men's lives. Their actions have made me change my mind about that. Come on. Break open the box. Give me the goodies. Now, admittedly, that specific engineer didn't wrong me, but you know what? I'm not really worried about that. I don't think this is gonna be worth it, but you know what? Yeah, what do you know? It wasn't worth it. It's almost like that was predictable. Huh. Yep, I knew that was happening at some point. Oh god, you can swim in that. Why are you able to swim in that? I'd rather just sink to the bottom so I can jump. Which is probably exactly why that's not the way that works. God. Nope, I'm just leaving. Nope, nuts to that. Nope, goodbye. Want nothing to do with turret hell. No, thank you. Okay, yeah, that one just goes to ceiling. I need to remember, I can attack from the chain, so I'm not actually vulnerable to these turrets while I'm on here. I am vulnerable to that turret, however. Bye, stupid. You're mounted in place, I'm not. Goodbye. Oh, hey, a part that actually uses the slide mechanic. We haven't used that in a while. He says, accepting the fact there's probably like 17 secrets he left behind because he didn't slide into the right wall. This is probably the boss fight end, isn't it? This feels like boss fight. No? Usually the third checkpoint's the boss fight, but I guess the stages are continuing to get longer. Which, that's a concerning concept. there's goodies up there. You perish so that I may acquire goodies. Goodies that I admittedly don't need. That's probably another larger magic potion. Actually, no, that's probably the small one based on the bottle shape. Ta-da! Pixel artist advantage of being able to figure out exactly the size of something just looking at it. Is there was like a 1 or 2 pixel difference between the top of the small bottle and the top of the big one. God damn it. Why am I even interacting with you? Perish. I cannot resist a good game of explosion tennis. Aha! There were stairs there for a reason. More goodies. Oh, there's a full heal just chilling here? God damn. Altone Records number 3. I'm pretty sure we're behind on those records, but let's at least read that one. Because this might actually be important. Yeah, I figured that there would be insight into Mekos here. The writings of General Mekos, 28th verse, 8641 second age. I clearly underestimated the powers of his chosen. Though he is but a child in appearance, his physical strength, his magical might, and his merciless nature toward his enemies, they are unlike anything I've ever seen. He has single-handedly slain hundreds of my men, and destroyed hundreds... How do I actually... There we go. Destroyed hundreds of my machines, and has laid to waste all of my plans. He has all the seals but the one I hold, and he seeks her grace with a fierce determination that leaves the path behind him scorched and lifeless. In short, the boy is like watching the writings of old spring into terrible form before my eyes. But I have that which she does not, the power of her grace. Should the boy survive my fortress, he will face a god among men. So come, O chosen, and show me the power of your lord. Well, that didn't give any insight, really, other than how devastating our path behind us has been, and from the perspective of someone actually affected by the devastation we've wrought on our mission of vengeance. Because you almost can't look at what we're doing as anything but a mission of vengeance, right? We were attacked, and now we've gone and torn up the surface world in the process of getting back what was ours, or in this case, who was ours. Because, you know, you can claim world saving and all of that all you want, but I'm still not sure we're actually on the side of good in that one, really. Like, don't get me wrong, the side of good can have some very devastating powers at its disposal, too. But there's just something suspicious about that. Nope. Nope. Ah! That was so rude, having him just waiting there to knock you right back off again. I should have jumped the other way, but I didn't know there was an engineer waiting to put a wrench in my works. And you can haha phrasing that sentence all you want, I don't care. Your helmet is fireproof? What the fuck? How does that even work? Nice. Getting rid of him was enough for a level up this time. That's why I'm still suspecting that we might actually be in some ways under-leveled, is the fact that we're getting levels so quickly from these guys. But they are also throwing such high quantities of troops out here at this point, too. Which makes sense. This is kind of, you know, their big fortress. This is where they would be the most densely packed in. It's not really the phrasing I wanted to go for that thought, but it gets the idea there regardless. Point being, their generals here and their biggest bargaining chip, the Oracle, is here, supposedly. So they would have the majority of their power focused here to make sure that I can't kill the general and take the Oracle back immediately. Too far. That might be too short. Yep. Okay. Well, that was a waste of some grenades. Anyway. Oh, and now there's a heal down there to bait me instead. Got news for you, game. I'm not as interested in that when I'm only missing 3 hit. And I could say, like, yeah, I'll just go clear that guy and then go down there and do that, but he respawns, as we know, as soon as he's off screen, just like anybody else, so that wouldn't work. I do wonder what that upper path is for, aside from avoiding the engineers. Which, honestly, I'd rather deal with the engineers. Proving once again static defenses are a bad idea. All it would have taken was them taking a few steps to not die there. And instead, kaboom! They're all dead now. Another full heal item just chilling here, huh? Oh, boss fight time. Crystal! Flame? But it can't be. What are you doing here? You have to ask? Now hold on, I'll get you out. Flame, wait! Chrissy? Flame, you need to get out. The General will... I know, I won't let it happen. Mekos will not steal your soul, and he won't revive the Demon King as long as me and Ash live. I feel like there's a distinct thing we misunderstood here. Also, there's a lot of explosions happening. Ash is here too? By the 5, it all makes sense. Flame, you're in terrible danger. Please find your brother and get out of here. Save yourself, I'll be fine. But Crystal, I traveled forests, crossed deserts, scaled mountains for you. I'm not just gonna... So at last we meet, Son of Blaze. Mekos. General, wait. Amazing. By age you're not, but a late adolescent. Your build, pint-sized, yet that power you control. Lay down your arms, human. You cannot win this battle. Release Crystal and I may forgive you for attacking our home. And yet still so naive. You think it will be so easy that I, General Mekos, savior of humanity, will give up the Oracle and let you run off to your gods? I think not. Mekos, listen to me. I assure you, Flame is not... I cannot allow him to live, your grace. The dragon you loved is dead. This foul creature is all that remains. For the future of all life, he must be destroyed. No, I refuse to believe it. Flame isn't the one you're looking for. He is not his chosen. Well, unfortunately... Well, depends on who's choosing who here, really. I assure you, Crystal, I am the one, and I will prove it by destroying this foul human. Yep, not making a good look for yourself there. What more evidence do you need? The beast has said it himself. General Flame, just wait and listen. I think I can... The time for talking has long since expired, your grace. I shall fetch you when the boy is dead. Wait, what? Flame? Crystal? The legend says his chosen will finish the master's task with the power of the 4 sacred seals, but you do not have all 4 yet. He's got the power of flame. You want fire? Very well, to arms! I really think we are actually in the wrong here. Or at the very least, there's a massive misunderstanding at play. Okay, he's resistant to bullets. That makes sense. He's got the power of fire, so presumably fire would not be his weakness. Yep. But I can knock his grenades back. Oh, and he's got a bionic commando arm, because of course he does. Sword dash, expected. Oh, he rotates through weapons. Oh, he also can launch heals for me. This is a very interesting fight. I'm glad they put this much work into Mechos, because honestly, he's a really interesting character. Even though I've given him the most generic bad voice I could have. I'm glad I did pivot the voice a little bit at this point, because he seems far more reasonable than he initially appeared. But obviously he was intended to appear unreasonable and evil at first, to lead us down the path that we're on. Oh, that bullet pattern is mean. I feel a little bad heal tanking through this, but he definitely is really nasty. I admittedly should have checked to see how much damage he's taken at this point, because I really wasn't paying attention to that. The answer is not much. Oh, yikes. While his weapon switching is a really good time to attack him. We've only got 2 heals left. I can definitely take at least one more hit. Okay, there's the one more hit. The reason why I don't want to be burning all of this is if I do lose this, which is unlikely, but possible, because I still have Fury to spare. But I'm worried that he has a second form, is the reason why I haven't used Fury on him yet. And that's the other thing why I'm like, maybe using up all of my everything is a bad idea. Oh, he's switching weapons. And he got me. I didn't account for the extra damage the bombs do, and I thought at least one of those were going to be a healing item, because he fired off a heal for us before. I fucked it up. Well, there went all of that healing we used in the first attempt. Skip the scene, because we saw it already. For those who are questioning me, see, all of the things we used are gone. This is why I didn't want to use them all, but I also was getting my shit pushed in. I should have just accepted the death and then tried again in a better position. Okay, the boomerangs work on him. So all of these times where he's standing still, boomerangs will be a great asset for. Aha, I was able to wiggle free. Use our only heal that we have left. Though we did not clock that much damage on him, so that might be a bad idea. Ice. Because we know ice is effective. There's a part of me that wonders if there's gonna be like a hidden fail state if I use Fury here as well. Like one of those weird like giving into the darkness type scenarios. Okay, his gun literally just happens to have a bunch of healing items loaded into it for some reason. Okay. That's just a thing. Oh god. Hey, there's Zin. Thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, you may or may not be able to... You may not all be able to hear this because there is an ad, unfortunately, already running. In that you just happen to land in the middle of. But you've certainly picked an interesting time to show up since we're in the middle of a very important boss fight here. But hopefully your stream was good. What were you up to today, Zin? It's a real shame that none of those bombs could hit him. Hot Fury, because I don't want to die here. There we go. So this is the power of his chosen. Enough games, General. Free Crystal and I may spare your life. Free her grace? I think not, Foul Beast. You wish for these games to end? Very well. I had a feeling there was a second phase. Oh no. He's doing something. Whether it's a second phase or just a trick. Oh no, it's a second phase. He's got like a Wily capsule. These games end now, Dragon. Nice, nice. Hopefully you both had a good time. Hell yeah. Might be a good idea to use wind here so that I can move better. So obviously, yeah, I can reflect his grenades back at him. That actually might be the entire fight here, is just sit here and reflect grenades. Problem is, I'm catching strays from multiple of them. Nope, I think we're gonna lose the first go-around against this. Wait, there's a heal. Worth it. Thank you, developer, for actually putting a heal there. Oh my god, the timing on those is being so bad. Oh god. We are so close to death, and he's only at half. Give me that heal. Hey, like I said last time, the streak has been renewed. Now it's just a matter of rebuilding. Now you can enjoy those numbers all over again. I don't have a heal on hand. He's probably still resistant to bullets. He might not have any protection against fire. Or in mech suit form. And the grenade hurt me through the floor. Do I at least get to do second phase again, or do I have to do the first phase again? That's the important question. If I have to do the whole first phase again, we're in trouble because I don't have Fury anymore. I used the only heal I had left. We're in dire straits now. We have to do first phase again. Welp. That's less than ideal. Because thanks to him hopping around, he does a pile of contact damage. And, you know, grenades do a shitload, so... You know what, just kill me. I already lost too much health for how that fight was going. This is gonna be another time where I'm gonna lose all of my money before we get to spend it, isn't it? Because for those coming in late, I can't leave this area. Because if I go to the map, I lose all of the checkpoints through this stage. So I have to do the entire stage over again if I leave. Which will more than likely make getting all of my healing items and such back useless, because I'll spend probably as many getting back here as I did getting here the first time. About the only advantage I would have is I could go grind and get a little bit stronger. And if we have too much more trouble with this, I may very well do exactly that. But I'm hoping to avoid having to do that, because we haven't had to do that so far with this game. And based on information I have a strong suspicion that this isn't the final battle. Yeah, he's resistant to fire currently. Kinda figured. Yeah, and those bombs aren't blinking, so I can't deflect them. Like, the only thing that gives me hope is the fact that this boss fight contains healing items. They were kind enough to do that for you, for this game. Oh, he's doing that. I thought he was charging. Thankfully, if I deflect them, I don't take damage from them, so I can just kind of pummel him with his own bombs at point-blank range. Ooh, I slid through him and took way worse damage than I thought there. And there's no way we're not getting hit by this shotgun, but he did drop a heal, so this could still work out. There's the heal again, okay. Ooh, look at him dropping all the healing items. Are you sure you even want to win, Mekos? I feel like you're trying to make me win, because that's part of your cunning scheme at the end here, is I win the fight and then all hell breaks loose. Clever man he is, clever man. Setting me up to be the bad guy when I win the fight. Okay, that's phase one. I can't skip this cutscene for some reason. Probably because it has to actually be able to do all the scene changing and everything in order for the code to work. So wind, I don't think actually mattered for us here. Pretty confident shooting it's not going to do anything, but we might as well try. Yeah, it resists just like he did. So it probably is literally going to just be a game of dodge and try to use his bombs against him, though bombs of our own might work. Problem is, I'm so distracted with his damn bullets that I'm not catching the timing on all the grenades properly. This is a really nice fight, though, considering they were kind enough to give you heals to make this fight more of a fun thing rather than a, oh god, this is like turbo strict. I think you can't afford to fuck up anything. Though, it's very easy, as you saw there, to get caught in a bad loop. Is the only real flaw with this fight. That should be... nope. That should be it. There we go. See, didn't have to grind. Everything's fine. Just had to get the timing down. And it turns out I didn't need any of that healing either. Any of the healing I brought with me. Flame. Crystal, are you hurt? I'm fine, but the general, is he... Don't worry, Crystal, it's over. Well, no, she's worried that he's dead, and you're worried that he's alive. Or almost. Wait here for me. Flame, wait! What stays your hand, beast, is the death of all who opposed your god, not what you wanted. You attacked our home. Attacked my crystal, your bloody quest for power to revive the demon god, it ends here. Revive the god of demons? What madness is this? No more games, General. You captured Crystal, our beloved Oracle Reborn. The gods have told me of your past. You seek the seals to revive the fallen master of your forefathers. Flame, listen, you have it all wrong. Mekos is not trying to revive Valcor. What? The General's been looking all over Mineria for the seals, yes, but so that I could destroy Valcor's earthly remains and finish what the Savior and the First Oracle started. He awakened me to my true purpose and escorted me every place we traveled to. Mekos is not our enemy. But Crystal, you mean, why did he try to... He targeted and tried to kill you and Alador because he believed you were his chosen. Her Grace refused to accept it. I thought she was being sentimental, but you have withdrawn your blade and adhered to the words of the Oracle. She is no mere instrument to you, is she? Instrument? Crystal I love her. Why else would I have traversed mountains, deserts, and the sky itself? Everything about you matched the old writings perfectly. The chosen of Valcor shall bear his mark and be born of the seed of ire in the soul of one who will risk life and limb in order to find the Oracle's heir. Well, if you twist it that way, then yeah, all of that perfectly matches. But you have to remember, even if someone's the reincarnation of something, or if they're possessed of their soul, etc., that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to only do the thing that their predecessor wanted. But we may also be the chosen of someone completely different, which we were told we are the chosen of Fel, but Fel may be a lie. That's always a possibility. We may have been being deceived by the celestial envoy we got sent. Because after all, we never saw a being there, we just saw this light. So we could have been getting snowed this entire time. But if it's not you, then that must mean Ash is Valcor's chosen. To arms, protect her Grace. Yup, had a feeling that was gonna be the next step of that. Excellent job, Flame. Without Mekos, the MAMF is crippled and the final seal is ours. And Crystal, I'm glad to see you're safe. With your aid, we can finally end the god's curse upon Manarians and make things right again. The god's curse? But Ash, that doesn't... Then does this mean... But it can't be. What's wrong, Flame? You seem confused. And Crystal, why are you hiding? Don't be afraid, the danger's almost past. Only a few acts remain. But first we must finish this human. Ash, no! What are you doing, Flame? We must kill the general. He's going to steal Crystal away. Ash, wait, you've got it all wrong. He's on our side. He wasn't trying to kill Crystal, he was protecting her. He can help us. You would have him live after what he did to our home, knowing what he is? You're not in your right mind, Ash. Please stop fighting. You're right, I have been foolish, but I think you would see clearly enough to recognize he's been leading you astray. Flame, Crystal, I'm sorry, but it had to be done. For your sakes, brother, come meet us at the Soul Well in southwestern Kedoro. I didn't get to read the rest of that, but menacing statements. Rah. Crystal, dear brother, what are you doing? Her Grace. Dragon, if the Oracle believes in you, then I must as well. You may be our last hope. Hurry, protect her at all costs. You've wrecked everything I own, so I can't exactly help you. Dun dun dun. Second half of the game. If anyone was surprised by this outcome, you either haven't been paying attention or placed entirely too much faith in people. Or in this case, dragons. Dragon people. Yep. Hey, remember when I pointed out that that's probably a place we're gonna have to go and it's probably gonna be really important to a very bad part of the... bad as in dangerous part of the plot? What do you know? Turns out that's true. It's almost like a really spooky circle out in the middle of an island far away from everything was going to be important or something. Really unfortunate we have no fast travel points anywhere within a mile of that place. We'd have to go through a cave if I went back here, so I guess we'll go to the Lightning Shrine and walk from there and then just try my best not to get random encountered to hell after we go restock our supplies. Which we're not going to be able to restock our all heal, because that's 5,000 and we're too poor for that, but we can at least get some other stuff. I feel like there's another shop somewhere that I'm forgetting as well that has big heals, but at least we can get 2 small bottles. I'm always expecting trouble. Always. Do I want to stock up on bombs? No. I'd be better served spending that money upgrading our gear. Because that's the other thing I came here for, is to get upgrades for our sub-weapons. It's a shame that this blacksmith can't temper our sword to be any better than it is. So what do the upgrades for this look like? Extra ammo... dropping ammo... damage increase... extra ammo, ammo drop rate... triple shot? But it does cost 3 bullets each. I was almost very happy with that, and then I realized it costs more. We also aren't gonna be able to afford that. But the extra ammo is probably a good idea. The ammo engraving would be important. I don't think I'm gonna get the power increase, though, unless there's nothing else I want to buy. Because carrying one more bomb is all well and good, but that doesn't really make that big a difference for us. This would be more important, but we need to get through that upgrade to get to it. This is maxed out already. And what was this upgrade? 5 more bullets. No, I think upgrading the SMG more is a better idea. Is getting more damage out of this means it'll waste less ammo dealing with problems. Because if it was already doing 20 damage, increasing the damage by 4 means every 5 bullets we basically fired the one shot we would have normally. So basically, it saves the 6th bullet in every 5. But that's of course assuming I'm hitting the same target too, which we very rarely probably will be. What was this cave over here? I think this was the challenge cave, but I think we cleared out all the challenges. Oh, Ruffy's in charge of it now. 16 enemies. We would potentially get a large heal from this, so why not? I was kind of hoping this would have restocked when it changed hands, was part of the reason I came here to look. I was also curious to see if they were going to be silly and have Ash still be running this, even though he's now evil. Or relatively evil. Though, considering the purple fire he flung, it seems pretty likely that he's actually proper evil. But then there's the Shadow Tome we're carrying. That still makes things interesting. Like, I, for one, am kind of suspicious from that. But I may just be being led astray on purpose there by what the devs decided to put there. I bumped into it. I hate it here. I was so close to doing that, and then I botched it. We can't afford to keep trying, so let's try at least one more time. Because it'll certainly be worth the money if we get either of those healing items out of it. And this really shouldn't even be difficult at all, but I'm rushing, so I'm getting myself into stupid trouble. Like that. Oh, now you dropped a heart recharge. Because for those that don't know, these challenges operate on those 5 hearts up there instead of our hearts. Basically, you take 5 hits and you lose. It was 4 before, I do believe. But apparently we got an extra hit somewhere along the way as far as the maximum for this goes. Oh, now I just got 2 of them. Okay. Pretty much guaranteed win there. And what are you gonna give me? Well, we gained 1,000 gold, so that was actually worth it. Let's see if he just keeps giving us money, or if he's gonna give us the heals that are sitting on the shelf next to him. It might be that you have to do it like hitless or something to get the other things. But if he keeps paying that much money for it, I'm down because I can get more upgrades that way. It's not really worth it experience-wise, but at least not anymore. But it could definitely be financially worth it to us. Game? There we go. I was like, I know I killed them quickly, but could you spawn things, please? I went for the bird, and then the mushroom just happened to spawn in the worst spot. So that wasn't actually better than the last one. No. Great, I'm glad. You gave me $100 because I can't carry the mana potion you were going to give me. Oh, Ruffy, you're a bastard. You know that? You are the worst. I literally just got my money back. for that effort. Couldn't you have just, I don't know, switched it with the HP potion or something? Or at least given me the value of the potion? What a ripoff that is. We'll try one more time. I just need to make sure not to try to attack things from underneath them, because I forgot how bad that is for me. We already failed getting a no-hit round for this. Well, there's 2 hits, great. Every time I get hit once, it just immediately starts falling apart from there. And I timed hitting him wrong. I'm pretty sure we're right back at the tier we were at when we got the mana potion, so we're probably about to be disappointed again. Fucking hell. Yep. I'm done here. I actually should have just purposely did worse at that point so we got the payout instead of the 100. But I didn't know what the thresholds were, so it's like, if I try that, I might just be disappointed. And I know I'm going the wrong way. I'm walking away from the enemy so I can think for a second. We could try going back to Garachi if he gives us a new ability, but I doubt it. There's also this whole other island over here, which I presume is probably going to be where we go after this whole sequence here. And this is the tree, I presume, that leads to Elysium. If Elysium even exists. And then, of course, there's the whole sky section over here, which we really have not dug into that at all, so that might be a whole other area of the game. Or that's meant to be, like, extra content that happens later, or it's just there for show. Who knows? We are currently down here, which is the opposite of where I need to be. Did we ever go to that? I don't know if that's a thing. It might be a thing. If it is a thing, we'll find out. Oh, this is another one of these. Okay. It's another healing fountain. With different colored flowers. I don't know if there's any significance to that. But now it's fast travelable. Heron Oracle Spring. Okay. As opposed to the Hendra Mountains. Oh, that's interesting. The healing spring here doesn't have a fast travel point to it. I guess because there's such a distance between this and any other fast travel point, they made that one a fast travelable one. I don't know. Hard to say. Well, yeah, guess we best get to stepping in the direction we're supposed to be going, though. Otherwise, we're never gonna get there. And we can just, like, poke around for side things on the way. We have explored over here a little bit already, though. Okay, this is a thing. A thing that just nets me 200 free experience. Okay. Not as much as I was hoping for, but you know what? 200 experience is 200 experience. Oh wait, weren't we told to look for a tomb? We were definitely told to look for a tomb surrounded by graves. This might be the thing that we saw the mention of at the other tomb. Oh god, there's ghosts. It's haunted. Thankfully, the ghosts don't do much damage. The Savior protects this place of resting from vengeful spirits. That's great. Though you don't seem to be doing a very good job of protecting it from vengeful spirits, considering they're all over the damn place. I'll get a load of these guys with their dark magic. And there's skeletons here. which we remember, skeletons don't like bombs. Bombs are the opposite of calcium. Okay, so that accomplished nothing. Is there something I'm supposed to accomplish here right now, though? That's a better question. It might just be that we don't have what we need for this yet. I mean, there are torches here. Maybe I light them and something happens? Nope, I can't light them. Maybe if I clear all the ghosts and such out, something good happens. Does he literally wait till I'm not looking at him? At the very least, he waits till I'm not looking to start casting. So he's dead. Skeleton is back alive again. Or alive adjacent. Let's fix that. There is stuff up there as well. We got full fury. I wish I remembered what the other tomb said. Because it said something very specific relating to a place surrounded by graves. I guess we could walk. We could fast travel back over there, find out, and then come back. Because I presume this is a fast travel point now. We'll find out in a second. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything else for me to do here. In the immediate. Yes, this is fast travelable. Okay. Let's go back over here and remind myself what I saw here. Because I kind of blew off the message we saw here because it didn't make much sense. As decreed by King Algos, entrance within this cursed ruin is forbidden. There's additional writing by another hand in the corner. Find the graveyard in which the statue is dedicated to the Savior. Okay, the graveyard where a statue is dedicated to the Savior. Maybe that's not a statue dedicated to the Savior? Because that statue said it was protected by maybe the Savior, didn't it? Not dedicated to the Savior? Or is my reading comprehension just falling apart at this point? Also, there's that cave in the middle of the water over there with the little hut next to it. How do we get there? Because there's not a cave unaccounted for anywhere that I can see near there, but this forest might hold a cave that takes you there. So I might actually go back up there and go look at that, because now that's gonna bug me. It kind of varies. It depends on what challenges you want to have to deal with, because you have to bear in mind that for a side-scroller like this, you need to get the jump physics right and things like that. So it's kind of a trade-off. That said, there's a lot of frameworks for that kind of thing, so you can probably build off of a framework like that and not have too much trouble. Because, for example, there's an RPG Maker style thing for side-scrollers out there. I own it, because I had dreams of doing something with that at some point, and I've yet to do anything with it. But that is an option if you wish to use that as your method by which to make your first game, for example. Alright, I wanted to double check what the statue said. That's what I came over here for. The Savior protects this place of resting from vengeful spirits. And that doesn't sound like that statue's dedicated to the Savior. This is obviously a graveyard. But nothing dropped a key here. I mean, there is a strategy RPG RPG Maker thing too, so you could probably achieve something similar to that with that engine. Yeah, I believe it's just straight up called SRPG Maker, but let me just double check. Yeah, SRPG Studio. That's the one you want. Right there. I'm not 100% how well it'll work for specifically Fire Emblem style combat, but that might be the closest you can get without having to fully figure everything out. And at least be on the right track. I know a couple people that have actually worked with that a little bit, and a couple people that have also picked it up in general. So I know the product's fine enough. You're welcome. I have not used it myself, so I can't speak to how effective it is. But since nobody's like, oh god, this is the worst thing ever, other than it being the worst thing ever trying to figure out how to do everything, then it can't be all bad. There's nothing, there's no like hidden doors or anything here, right? None of these doors work? No. No, we were up already on those higher platforms. We can't light the torches. Going in here doesn't do anything. What if I bomb the savior statue? Nope, that didn't do anything either. I don't know why this one tree is dead and the other ones are all fine. This seems suspicious, but I'm not really sure what to do with that information. Nope, burning the mysterious tree down doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I can do with that right now. But we are definitely hurting, so let's fast travel back to the heal point we have over here, and then we'll go from there. I have no reason not to just abuse this healing fountain now that I have free access to it. No sense going into a stage half dead after all. And this graveyard is still our closest point to... Wait, no, there was that thing I wanted to look at, though. There's the forest over here that I wanted to check, so we'll go back up to the Lightning Shrine and go south. This is easier than crossing that bridge again. Oh yeah, there's this building here. Have we been here? I don't feel like we've been here. I feel like I looked at this and went, we'll deal with this later, probably. Oh no, it has that jerk in it. Right, I think we came here before we had wind, couldn't get up there, and went, I guess there's nothing I can do. No, I guess there still is nothing we can do. You lack the key that fits this lock. Yeah, because this sign doesn't say anything. Huh. Well, guess this place is meaningless to us at the moment. Which was interesting considering it's guarded by Meko's troops. Yeah, this is where the other shop is. Just out in the middle of nowhere. Give me a medium potion, please. What did the other ones do again? Oh, right. Defense boost. Free magic. Full heal. And a revive. Okay, so the revive did look different. I was remembering wrong what the revive looked like. Makes sense. I don't know why that's not a fast travelable spot. Oh, but the Elikor Fortress is, so that's good at least. Yeah, this looks like a thing. Yep, had a feeling. It looked like an opening on the map, therefore I had assumed it was probably going to actually be a place to go. Yep, there's a bandit chasing me now, because he's a jerk. Go ahead and roast the jerk. Definitely feels like a place I should have been earlier, considering it's just little mushroom guys, and the biggest thing here has been a bandit so far. Oh no, there's demons. That's pretty significant. Not the biggest deal, but more significant than the other things were. And spoilers. Not especially, no. Oh, that was a kill. Okay. I thought I could get away with staying there because it wasn't going to close entirely. Like, this type of overworld map has been used in so many different things. Like, personally, I'm not a fan of the Zelda 2-esque random encounters that spawn here, but it does help break things up a little bit. So they're not terrible, and they're not spawning as frequently, so it's not too terrible, and you can avoid them, so that's fine. Like, as you've seen by how much I fast travel, I prefer to just get places instead of needing to walk there. But it can be nice to have things to find out in the world as well, so... I don't know what the ideal type of open and overworld would be, really. But if I have to have one, that's at least one that works. Why, is that like a well-known thing that people don't like or something? Because bear in mind, it may also just be a matter of I'm just used to that kind of thing, so it doesn't bother me. I am a little disappointed that this cave was just for max MP increase, but we do need more max MP, so it's not the worst thing. Mildly unfortunate to have to walk back out of here. But that's the cost of doing business. You son of a bitch. And you admittedly see that type of overworld map a lot more in an RPG than in something like this. But it does happen on occasion. Like, you have a similar kind of open world state between stages in something like Demon's Crest, for example, but you're flying over it instead of walking. So it's much quicker and there's no random encounters. So that's another way you can kind of achieve the exact same effect, but without anything that would cost the player time. So it really depends on what you're trying to achieve with it. And I'm gonna guess that there's something over here. I mean, like I said, it varies. As long as you don't have a giant overworld that's completely pointless, is that's usually the thing, is a lot of overworld stuff ends up being an issue because they don't put anything that matters in the overworld. It's just there to take up space and pad out time. That's where an overworld is bad. If it's just there to make it take time for people to traverse the map, then you might want to revisit how you're doing that. To truly harness the power of his chosen, master the 3 hidden sword techniques, return with the vitality of 8, standeth upon this pedestal and hoist thy blade skyward. Ah, sword mastery charge slash. So we need 8 health, which we have, but we need to find 2 other hidden sword techniques. So there's 2 other sword techniques we can learn somewhere, and that may make a huge difference for our gameplay as a whole. Which is why I'm looking around the world, because There's a ton of stuff hidden in nooks and crannies that we didn't actually look at that much when we were rushing through before. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to this guy again and see if he can tell me something about other places to learn sword techniques. So how was it? I can always trust my teaching has served you well. You can always rely on a sword when all else fails. Okay, he has turned useless. But maybe if we go back to talk to his brother, now that we've confirmed that he's alive and well and everything, maybe he'll have something for us now. So I'm not really sure where else to go looking for more sword techniques. God damn it. I figured we'd ended up entering from the left like we usually did here, but apparently not. This shop didn't have much of anything, right? This only had healing? Yeah, healing, herbs, and bombs. You're the one that wanted a watch, and we fixed you up already. Were you the one? No, you're the useless guy that tells me things I already know. Was he not in this town? I thought he was in this town. I know he's not part of this pair. Huh. Yeah, because the guy that I gave the watch to gave me boomerangs. And you'll notice Sword Mastery is mentioned here, and then Sword Mastery again, so this is obviously a Sword Mastery quest we missed. But where is it? That doesn't mention where his brother is. Because the original text for the quest told us who gave us the quest and everything, but now that we've completed it, now it changed the text. And obviously we're supposed to go to the Soul Well, but you know. As much as they claim time is of the essence on that, time clearly isn't going to move till we get there. And we're still missing gear over here, too. We have nothing over here, which is still weird to me. We could go back to Heron Forest, though there's probably no point in doing that, because that was the first area of the game, and I did sift through that pretty thoroughly when we walked through it, both in the demo and when we came back. This tree is not significant, even though it looks significant, being off by itself. Like, Garachi himself was pretty well hidden, being that he was just out in these woods, though there was a clearing where he was, so it wasn't super impossible to find. Maybe there's even something out in the desert? Just so I don't have to go... Oh, no, we can walk through the canyon. Because I forgot, we can walk through the pass. Oh no, random encounter. This is another thing, though. This is another lesson to take away. When it's a very minor random encounter like this, you probably should just let the player skip it. Because it's irrelevant. Kind of like how Earthbound kills off random encounters that are too weak for you after a certain point. That's actually a pretty good thing. There's a cave here, though, that we didn't go to. So this might actually be something significant. This is probably a cave we were supposed to have gone to a while ago, back when we were first here in the desert. And I just didn't notice it because we were kind of zooming along. So this would be tricky to get through without the wind spell, just because the timing would be a pain. I say as I just do it completely casually and easily anyway. So, you know, what the hell do I know, right? This is when we find, like, a really cool thing in here, and I'm just like, well, I wish I had that a while ago. Nope, just the first piece of Minorian history. That's fine. I mean, take a potion, leave a potion. It's a shame there isn't a quicker way out of this place, considering these platforms do take a little bit. So that's obviously mostly impatience speaking, but I would just like to be out of here. Because I did the thing. Please allow me to just leave. Okay, so that really wasn't that worth it. That one was unfortunately a bit of a waste. We didn't go all the way into the upper right of the desert either. Is this one cactus something? No. There's another cave. Oh, there's some more banners over there too. There might actually be more out here than I thought. This one we had to have wind for. Okay. I don't think there was any way we were getting up that ledge otherwise. No, that can't be everything that was here, right? That can't have just been for experience. Come on. Why is this big cave here just for that? Come on. Why is this whole thing here just for that? I'm gonna waste money here. Yep, okay, that is a death pit. Fucking useless ass cave. Wait. Why did I respawn up there? What? What? Huh. Maybe this is a return trip spot. Maybe you return through here from somewhere. Oh yeah, it's fun to leave things in a game to mess with people. I just... Now and then I'm just like, but why though? This doesn't even really like do that much to mess with anybody. It's just a mild inconvenience. Is there something up here? I mean, there's these banners. Okay, there's a whole path here, so maybe this is something. Same music that the pass we came through to get into this section in the first place used. Oh, wow, that had a whole fanfare and everything. But it's broken up into two sections. Interesting. Okay. I feel like these two sections could have just been combined, but, you know, you do you, video game. You know, this whole mission could have been an email, but it's fine. Oh, God. I've definitely seen that bit pulled before. I forget where and in what, but it's definitely been a thing. Also, all of that was just for another magic extension. Okay, that's fine. Makes me kind of glad that I didn't spend as much as I could have extending our magic because of the fact that we keep getting these magic extensions. Okay, this doesn't appear to be a thing. I was just checking because, like, this is screwed up layout enough here that maybe this was a thing. Okay, so there's nothing else down here for us. But yeah, you gotta make those poisons look convincingly like they're healing. But also have a sign saying something to make them suspicious, just so people can't be like, yeah, you just fucked everybody over. It's like, well, no. You didn't read the sign. That's on you. Because let's be real, most people aren't gonna read the sign. They'll just see potential for heals and go, oh yay, healing, and then die. They will just fall for that like a ton of bricks. But at that point, they have no one to blame but themselves. There's still this shrine behind the mountains here. We must like gain overworld flight or something at some point. In order to access some of those places that are just unreachable by normal means. We've been through that cave already because that's how we got up to Mekos' base up there. Exactly. Punish them for not reading the warnings. Is there a little post over there or something? God damn it. Game, I would like to just traverse your map, please. Could you kindly stop trying to assault me with weak enemies? At least make them dangerous. If I can just like casually stroll out like this, I don't think these encounters need to happen anymore. Oh right, that was this weird place that just has some money hanging around and a single healing potion for reasons. Huh. And that's the healing fountain we used before over there, which is for some reason not marked as a fast travel spot. It is interesting that this one has blue flowers when the other one had yellow, though. I wonder if there's going to be something significant to that at some point. That's where we got our first seal, was up there. Yeah, we checked over there because that's where we found that one thing that told us about the Swordmaster thing we didn't already know about. We already walked down here because that's where the other Oracle Spring was. I was just checking down in here because I wasn't sure if we had walked this forest yet. And I was realigning myself to make sure I was actually going to the right place. But yeah, we checked this already. None of this is required, so I don't really mind turning this whole place over and shaking it for everything that's in it. Just shake down the universe. Anyways, we already opened this place up and took everything it had, I'm pretty sure. Because this is the one where we had accidentally broken a puzzle. Because for those that missed that bit, it told us about this whole thing about something that has a natural repellent and everything. But what I ended up doing was just, I came over here with our wind spell and we just jumped up here. And then there's a sign saying, hey, you skipped the puzzle, good job. Which that's also a really good thing to do, is if somebody finds a way to beat a puzzle you have, but not the intended way, just like, by all means, leave them a message saying, hey, good job, you broke the thing. And this is where we got our upgraded fire spell. Which tells me there's other upgraded spells out there in the world, I just have no idea where they are. And this is the tower we got a key for and had broken into. That's where we first got bombs. I remember that. This cave was how we did something. I don't remember what. Yeah, this is what we ran through to get to the capital after breaking the barrier. Yeah, I think I'm running out of territory I haven't traversed at this point. So I think our only path is forward. Unless there's something up in here that I didn't notice, which I guess I should check. Like maybe something at the very bottom here or something. Son of a bitch. Piss off with your desert monsters. I bet you thought they had me that time. Nope, that's not a thing either. Okay. So this side trip was completely pointless. Well, glad I did that. I mean, I am to a certain degree because that actually tells me that there's another thing checked off. We haven't gone to this island yet because it's on our way to the quest, so I guess we'll go to that island next. I'm just doing this to skip the cave that's up there because I don't feel like doing the cave again. It means slightly more walking, but I'd rather do more walking than deal with that cave. This is when I realized I forgot how that cave actually is, and it's like a 5-foot walk cave that I could have done much faster. Oh hell, I don't think we fought one of these guys. Oh god! Well, I guess we're not fighting him now either. Just chucks me off the damn map. I mean, I did want to leave, so, you know, he gave me what I wanted. Just maybe not in the way I expected. Okay, apparently these ones that give experience would do the thing. Oh, yeah. The other end of that, where you can punish people for going somewhere where they shouldn't be. I've definitely seen that trick played out a bunch. As you might imagine, being the one who goes places he's not supposed to be on a regular basis. Those can be fun, too, as long as you don't make it too punishing. Because you don't want to discourage them exploring, necessarily, but you do want to remind people, like, hey, you went out of the intended order, so this is what you get. It's an interesting balance to have to fulfill sometimes. That was a big fucking fish. Ack. I somehow just got stuck up there destroying that fish with my foot. That was a thing. Ooh, a teleporter. Is it a functional teleporter? Strange, it doesn't seem to work. The inscription reads, the path to Sanctuary will only open in the twilight hours of the current age. Okay, so everything's got to go to hell in a handbasket before that teleporter works. The current era has to be about to end before we can use that. Yeah, exactly. One-hit kill would be a little too much. Poison just means people get mad and just like, ah, really? Why? But they can get out of it. Presumably we'll be coming back here to Yggdrasil. The path to Elysium shall open again only to the one whom the four lords have bestowed their flames of blessing and who possesses the sacred blade of Fel. Which we don't have the sacred blade. I don't know why I made that noise when I left. I presume we have to go through this whole section here in order to get down there. And it's gonna be an area. Yep, figured. Spooky forest. To the intrepid adventurer, beware of this forest and holds a deadly secret. If this does not deter you, follow the path lit only by single torches. Do take heed, for this forest will deny entry to any who doesn't solve its puzzle. Okay, so follow the singular lights. Don't be greedy about the lights. Follow only the single lights. All the single lights. All the single lights. No. No. There's only a single torch here, so presumably this is the correct direction. And it was hidden for a reason. Ooh, but now we've got one torch in both directions. Oh, nope, that's multiple torches. That's clearly wrong. Clearly the guy who put too many torches there wants us dead. that's what I was expecting. That's why I didn't push for that jump. So this should be the correct direction. So far it looks good. Bonk. Go ahead and put the wind spell back on for when I invariably beans it with a stupid jump. Neat, handgun bullets just in a brick above my head. That's clearly where you store those, right? No problems detected. Now we got a knight. Those that don't remember, these guys were best dealt with the same way the skeletons were, by bombing. They just take a couple bombs to kill. There we go. Because remember, explosives solve most of your problems. Those guys also only die to bombs. Just usually there's no point in killing them, but I had bombs in my hand already, so I figure may as well. That guy jumped off the screen. He just left. He jumped off the top and is just gone now. He went into space. He jumped into low planet orbit and he's just gone now. Nope, multiple torches there. I'm glad they gave you the solution to this puzzle, like, right immediately upon entering this place, so you couldn't possibly say, like, no, you didn't tell us what to do here. Okay, so this entrance has 2 torches. This path has 2... I'm gonna assume it's just... there has to be 1 torch near the exit. Like, it has to only have 1 torch on the screen with the exit. Yep, there we go. We're out the other end. Yeah, so that was actually not that bad. That made it sound like it was gonna be a big, scary puzzle forest, but it actually was just, hey, pay attention and count the torches. It is interesting that it shows my health when I stand still on the map. Oh, there's the soul well. Here we go. Ignorant traveler, beware. In this cursed dungeon are the lingering spirits of ones who swore allegiance to the Destroyer. May those whose lives he stole find peace in the arms of their gods, their families solace in the demon's unending torment. Wicked spirits, may the sacred bonds binding you to this foul place never wither, and your wretched souls find rest nevermore. Ash, what are you and Chrissy doing here? Well, obviously he's gonna sacrifice her here. Because they just said that the demons are bound here, so, use your brain for a second, Flame, and put 2 and 2 together, please. Like, I get it, you're a naive idiot who thinks your brother is just misled, but no, I'm pretty confident at this point that that's exactly what's happening here. Because he's the actual little descendant of the evil one. And we actually have, like, sort of the good side. I can't necessarily say purely the good side, considering the prejudices we have on our side here too, but you know. At least we're not destroying the world yet. They don't need to know about the plan afterwards, you know? They don't need to know about the part that I'm gonna blow up the world afterwards. Look, the world's kind of fucked up. I feel like it might be better with a reset button. Give them a chance to try again, you know? None of that whole remaking it in my own image thing, though. No. I don't want any of this to be in my image, but blowing it all up, you know, I'm down for that part. God damn, you're durable. Yeah, you would think a fire demon would be reasonably affected by ice. Just because if nothing else, it would throw off his mojo to have his temperature radically adjusted. But I guess maybe his temperature's so extremely heated that it doesn't actually get affected by that, like, at all. Okay, good, the door is real. I was worried that that wasn't actually gonna be a door and I was gonna have to, like, jump down the pit and hope for the best or something. Ooh, I don't like that that guy's here. Good news, ghosts are defeated by bullets just like everybody else. Be gone, evil spirit. This is an awkward scenario now, isn't it? Don't you take damage from magic? No. Huh. Okay, good. He is just sensitive enough that I can distract him that way, though. Our health is dangerously low, so I'm playing this, like, turbo cautious. And I could burn a healing item. We all know that I have them, and I know that I can use them. But I'm trying really hard to save them. Apparently I had a revive in my inventory? Since when? Well, guess I wasted that instead. Well, right in front of a heal, too. Sometimes all the attempts to save material in the world backfire. Sad. Sad. See, this is what I was talking about when I said I was gonna reset this planet. This world sucks. Keeps eating all of my things. I like my things. I would like to keep my things. But no, they make me use them. And therefore their world must be punished. I'm getting that itch in my brain again where I'm missing secrets. Like, there has to be, like, some random stuff stuck in corners and such of this place somewhere. There's no way there's just, like, nothing anywhere in this place so far. But I probably already missed it. My secret sense has not been doing a great job in this game after the first couple areas. So I blame it partially on the fact that a lot of my senses are very distracted with the whole I need to stay alive part of things. Oh right, they're magic immune. Or at least fire immune. Was waiting for the gas to leave so I could pick up the heal. Enjoy your term in the spike pit. Oh boy. Bad day, bad day, bad day. Okay, everything's fine. Bad day again, bad day again. Gotta go now. Oh boy, ow. Speaking of Bad Day 2, the sequel. Oh god. Bye. This is when there's actually just like a loot pile down there, and he's just living it up now because I knocked him down there. Just like, who's the idiot now? I have all the money. 'Cause that's clearly what they sound like. Ooh, a green chest is back here. Wow, that chest had a lot of stuff in it, too. Nice! Another max MP increase. We've gone up, what, like 100 MP today? Like, I think between the one level up I spent and then all the things we picked up, we like doubled our magic meter today. That door seems concerning. Pretty sure we have to go in there, though. Yep, it's cutscene time. By this sacred right, your chosen servant calls for your return. Take back our fallen earth, reclaim it. Brother, it's good to see you made it in one piece. Especially since you need the other seals. Face him, speak to your brother, lest he be gone forever. Ash, who? Please forgive me for attacking you. You've done well. You found the seals, crippled the Minerian military, and Chrissy... No, this isn't the time, Ash. Ash, what are you doing? Don't you know where this is? Are you blind and deaf, brother? Did the voice of our Lord and Savior not guide your every step? Is he not the very reason you were lucky enough to make it here in the first place? See, I knew one of us was being misled as far as that goes. He clearly is being led along, unless Vogan, the Dragon Lord, is the Dark Lord all along, which is also a possibility. He guided us, the voice you've been hearing, the visions of a divine presence. Did you not tell me you saw them too? He led us here, to this very place, for this exact purpose. Purpose? What purpose? Are you telling me? It's for her, Flame. Vogan, no, Valcor showed it all to me. Did he not reveal the same to you? See, there's the turning point. Valcor is Vogan? Our god Vogan? He led you here with Crystal? Brother, don't you realize who Valcor is? Oh, lies. I once believed them myself until his revelation to me. The wickedness of the earth. The betrayal from his own children. I saw the truth, Flame, and it didn't stop there. He showed me how that foul Soul Eater Mechos would have killed my dear Crystal in his crusade to make himself the next Demon King. I couldn't bear it. But you're about to do the same thing. But it's okay when you do it, right? Soul Eater Mechos make himself the Demon King. Ash, what do you... Wait, did you just say your Crystal? But Valcor showed me a way I could save her soul. There was a prophecy that foretold of the return of two marked ones to Mineria. The two marked by Valcor would return from their haven in the clouds, and working as one would place scourge to the defenses of the humans and deliver the Oracle to the Father of Origin. Harnessing the soul of the Oracle, the Almighty would uproot great Yggdrasil and set up his holy kingdom to reign forevermore. Her soul, Mechos would have stolen it upon failure to find the other seals. With Valcor's aid, if I go through with this, her body and soul will be eternally saved. You really are an idiot. You are a complete and utter deluded moron. You really think that that's gonna be how any of that works, huh? I got news for you. Her body and soul will be eternally saved in the body of a great fucking monster, probably. Or crazy thought, we don't do any of this shit because the Mechos problem's been solved. We could just go home. None of this is necessary. Just, you know, drop that revelation on you while you're at it. Protect her, uproot Yggdrasil, destroy the Tree of Life and the Gate of Elysium itself. Brother, Vogan deceived us. And it skipped that text on me, thanks game. Understand? You understand, do you? What then? Do you realize what it's like to see everyone you loved and everything you had taken away from you? Mother, father, my rank, I've lost everything. Everything except dear Crystal and you. Don't add yourself to my list. Do you want Mechos to make himself into a new Demon King? Except that's exactly what you're gonna end up doing. Except Mechos won't be the Demon King, it'll be your stupid ass. You know what? Go ahead, be the Demon King. You'll be easier to beat. Because you're a fucking idiot. Ash, Vogan is the Demon King. He lied to us. Don't you understand? Why does his text keep disappearing? I'm not touching anything. This is our purpose, Flame. The reason we were born. The explanation for the marks across our eyes. Don't you see? We alone can make Mineria the place the great god of light wanted it to be. Have you considered that the mark over your eye is more like a goddamn blindfold because you can't see what's in front of you? No, I would never harm Crystal, no matter the cost or reward. Oh, that text stayed. The one I could actually read quick enough. We are his chosen flame, descendants of the creator of Mineria. Will you oppose the mighty Vogan and his lords as we seek to save this world and preserve Crystal for Vogan's new world? See, now you're going even crazier. Talking about a whole new world here? Hang on. Pause. You're skipping steps here on your manifesto. You've completely skipped the parts where we get here. To prevent the return of the Demon King and rescue my Crystal? Yes. Then you have no more use for those seals, or to me. Hey, what do you know? Exactly what I said about losing the seals to somebody that was gonna do something terrible happened. Forgive me. I call upon you, Valkor, creator, destroyer, beginning and end. Unleash your divine fury upon the vermin who befouled your beautiful world. With the soul of the Oracle, may your holy body be renewed and your holy kingdom last throughout eternity. By the essence of the false gods within these accursed seals. I didn't get the rest of that text, but fuck this world. And hey, what do you know? There's the 5th seal that I was talking about that probably existed. And that's also what the Shadow Tome probably was alluding to, is we were working with the power of an evil god, whether we realized it or not. Hey, hope she's totally saved, buddy. That looks like great saving you're doing there. Yep, world's totally saved, bathed in holy light, as everything turns to shit. Flame, you made it. World's ending, but you know, we're having a great time over here in Past Land. You sound surprised, Chrissy. Were you doubting my abilities to slip away from the captain's rambling unnoticed? No, it wasn't that, Smarty. It's just risky for a knight so close to graduation like yourself to vanish right under the captain's nose. And this was your idea, Chrissy. I told the captain you're sick, just like you said. Besides, it's been a while since we had time for each other, since Ash got more inquisitive. You're not wrong there. He's been acting a bit odd lately, keeping us apart and all. He used to always put us together. Yeah, clearly he's realized, you know what? No, I want her myself, and now it's turning into a problem. This is probably part of what has caused this whole wedge in the first place. Yeah, hope he's not taking the demotion too hard. But enough about that now. Mind if I sit with you? Okay, so there was more backstory to a demotion and everything. I thought for a moment maybe when he first started going nuts is when he got in trouble. So like during the whole process while we were all down there. But no, I guess it happened sooner. Please. It's so peaceful here, staring at a giant tree. Yeah, I'd nearly forgotten how nice a quiet evening could be. You're spending too much time around the barracks. You're getting used to the clashing of blades, and when it's not that, it's the rush and billowing of spells you're casting at demons with Ash. Or I'm just used to your snoring. I don't snore, Flame. The lack of sleep I got last weekend says otherwise. Better stop talking unless you want to walk your tail back home, Flame. Alright, fine. You only snore a little bit. Ow, alright, I'm sorry. Uh-huh. You know I'm not above making you knock it off. Yeah, I know. Have I ever told you you're really cute when you're angry? Trying to get on my good side now, huh? Just enjoying the night with my favorite dragoness is all. Feels like the old days again, just you and me. I've missed this feeling. You're right, I've missed being with you and that smart mouth of yours. It's great to be together again. You know something, Flame? I hope every night can be like this someday. Yeah, about that. It'll be about as gray. Is it being about as gray good enough? Because it's definitely not gonna look great now. Flame. Flame. Son of Blaze, heir of Fel, and chosen of Valkor. The time has come for you to awaken. Now rise. What? Now where the hell are we? Where? Crystal? Oh. So you're finally awake. Wait, what? You're a dragon. Who are you? Where's Crystal? Ease yourself, Flame. Your life force is not yet fully restored. My life force? What are you talking about? What happened? How do you know my name? Where's Crystal? And where in the God's name is this place? You can stand. Good. Now come. There's much to tell you. This is the Shrine of Awakening, built by the Savior and the Oracle in the First Age as a place of sanctuary for those that fled the demon god. You have been unconscious for 6 months, and your body is laying in rest, awaiting the day the Oracle's final gift has exhausted its power and returned you to strength. 6 months? How? Everything's so blurry. The last thing I remember is arguing with Ash and, oh gods, Valcor. It's as you fear. Valcor, the king, the god of demons, the creator, destroyer, bringer of life and death, and soul eater, has returned. The Demon King's retribution was swift. Within just 24 hours, 30% of Mineria's population was dead. Most survivors fled the caves and mountains. The lucky few were brought here by the survivors of the MAF on Mekos' orders. Mekos himself braved the soul well alone and brought your remains here to be revived by Crystal's gift. Well, look at that. Mekos being spared was a really good idea. My remains? What's that supposed to mean? Well, put 2 and 2 together for a second, Flame. The demon god needed both of us, probably, Flame and Ash, and the Oracle, so he probably siphoned a good chunk of your soul in the process of being reborn. And, you know, you were just conveniently were there whether you were needed or not, so really, why not suck in a bit more soul, holding it a bit more power? There is no easy way to say this. Your brother killed you as he sought to revive the Dark Lord. What? Hold on, Ash killed me? That's impossible. If I was dead, I'd still be dead. Besides, Ash would never... Did you... I'm going to assume you forgot a few things while you were either dead or unconscious, Flame. But, he definitely was planning on killing everyone. And he already said you were done, so, I feel like you might have missed a memo there. You know, just a touch. Just, you won't miss 10% of your soul, right? I'll just take that. Oh, but that tasted good. Here, let me take another 10%, another. You only need 1%, it's probably fine. Do you recall the divine messenger that guided you on your journey? Or of the legends of demons acting as angels? Valcor is known as the father of lies for good reason. Masquerading as an angelic entity, he convinced you and your brother the only way to stop the return of the Demon King was to gather the elemental seals and use their power to destroy his remains. All the while bringing them together for exactly what he wanted, because you're fucking stupid children. He said the elemental seals contain in the essence of the gods. While true, each seal also contained a fraction of soul belonging to one of his demon lords, as a means to make resurrecting them more difficult. With each seal you collected, you absorbed that fraction of the demon's soul. When all seals came under your control, evil power awoke within you, confirming you as one of his chosen demon lords. Evil? So I'm a demon lord? Created by the mighty Valcor himself to aid in the cleansing of Mineria of those who'd abandoned him as the god Valgan. But despite awakening to your true identity, something happened Valcor did not foresee. Crystal's gemstone granted you a second life. When Valcor saw her gift, which he thought no more than a sentimental present, he set his eyes on your jealous brother, whom he had already been pruning to his needs. Ash, whose purpose remained conflicted as the chosen one, yet wrestled constantly with ghosts of the past, while simultaneously harboring suppressed, long-burning affection for Crystal, was easy to bring over. He made Ash doubt by revealing you as the Soul Eater, whilst fooling him into thinking Mekos would kill Crystal. The only way to save her was to offer her to Valcor, who Ash now believed an agent of Valgan. Ash tried to deny it, but when you defended Mekos and denied being Valcor's will, Ash lost all faith. He struck you down and completed the ritual, completing his role as the Chosen One. Valcor's Chosen One. Gods, Ash, my brother, why? He already told you all the reasons. Ash explained himself, and our mysterious gentleman here told you the rest of the story already, Flame. No, there's a lot of things that explain how you're still alive. You've just not been listening to a word of it. I get that you're still in shock and you're an idiot, but please, just listen for a second and you might learn something, Flame. But none of that explains how I'm still alive or where. He also told you where we were. Not necessarily geographically where, but he gave you enough to work with right now. Crystal. Where's my crystal? Also answered. by the fact she was sacrificed to a demon god. You missed that whole part too, huh? This way. No. Oh hey, her body's still there at least. She wasn't completely consumed. Maybe we can fix that. It was her will that you live, Flame. She knew who and what you are, what you would accomplish long before Valcor claimed her soul. Despite everything Mekos told her while they were in Alto, she saw beyond the darkness that slept within your soul. She knew you weren't the one the prophecy spoke of. The purple stone you possessed was a gift from her, was it not? It's a special gemstone, much like the soul gems released by vanquished demons. She transferred a piece of her soul to that gem on the night she gave it to you. Following a prophetic dream, your soul absorbed it upon your death, restoring you to full life. Why would she give you this, if not for her faith in you? Don't curse yourself because of this, Flame, but rather rejoice. So long as you draw breath, the Oracle's dream remains unbroken, and Valcor's victory is not yet assured. Crystal still lives. Without a soul, the body is but an empty shell. It lives, but remains in a state of perpetual sleep. If the fraction of Crystal's soul that Valcor stole is returned to her body, the Oracle shall awaken, safe and whole. Well, there may be some issues like muscle atrophy and such from how long it's going to take us to get this done. Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about any of that. It's fine. You mean there's a chance I can save her? That's the only part you heard. That's fine. You can indeed, yes. But it won't be easy. If you are to save Crystal, Valcor must be destroyed. Destroy the creator of Mineria, my god and the father of demons himself? For Crystal, I'll do anything. I'll go kill God. Very good. Firstly, you must know that Valcor's breached the realm of Elysium, overpowered the other gods, and expelled them. He sought to destroy Yggdrasil and end the world, but as you know, he was unaware of Crystal's gift. So long as you live and that fraction of Crystal's soul remains alive, Valcor himself cannot accomplish his goal of destroying Yggdrasil due to the lingering divine powers the Oracle possessed. As I speak, Valcor's forces are actively searching for you to take your life. Knowing you are his only threat, Valcor has shut the only entrance to Elysium and hidden the only means of reopening. The gods hold the keys you require, their holy flames of blessing. To ensure you will not succeed, Valcor has entrapped the gods within the elemental seals and dispersed their power to his demon lords. So basically we just have a reversal of what we just did, so we just have to go do it again. With the might of the gods, they are causing crises that, if unopposed, will bring about the destruction of the world, regardless of whether or not you live. You must travel to the forgotten continent of Torga that lies west of the Minerian mainland. It's a dangerous land where the genocide against the dragons at the start of the Second Age took place. Once there, seek out the demon lords, Melok of Kalidor, Vaki of Glacionia, and Deegan of the Hollowmire. The fourth is the chosen one, your brother Ash. Free the gods from their captors, slay the demon lords, and shine light upon the Mineria once again, brave soul eater. Ash, very well, I'll do what I must. Well, that was a lot to take in, huh? Oh, I'm over here. Okay. So, we caused the world to get fucked, and it's our responsibility to unfuck the world. I acknowledge your physical and magical might, Dragon, but don't let your strength get to your head. It will still be wise to visit a few of the homes in the inn before you leave. As our master undoubtedly warned you, the land of Torga is incredibly dangerous. It would be unwise to leave the sanctuary of this island without making the proper preparations. The Oracle is expecting you to return. Do not let her down. I'm going to assume that we are on that island that I was looking at. Soul Eater Flame, we've served as keepers of this sacred temple, waiting for your arrival for many, many years. Don't let the state of Mineria dismay you. Though you carry a great burden, yes, but your deeds may have contributed to the Demon Lord's return, which, you kind of fucked up, but it's okay. But our master has great faith in you. As such, we will put our faith in you as well. May the winds of fortune be at your back and the fire of your resolve never quench. The shadow of night mask your travels and the light of justice ever shine on your blade. That's a lot of things you've said, and, thank you, I guess? The bed is soft, but I'm not tired right now. That does not look soft at all. Am I the only one who thinks that that's just stone all the way up and down? Like, this lighter part is just lighter stone? I guess maybe they did put a mattress on it or something, but it really looks like just cream-colored stone. But hey, we're not dead, so that counts for something, right? And there's other dragons here, too. I heard the Human King and Lord Argus are working with the Human General on a plan to help Flame breach the defenses Valkor set up around Idrisil. Really? I'm shocked Lord Argus would befriend those humans so swift after what the General did to Alador. Remember, it was Ash who broke the magic that bound our islands to the sky. The humans' actions were rash, but understandable. This is the Demon King we're talking about. Yeah, I know, but still, Flame? Sure, he's capable, but he's so much younger than his brother. Do you really think he's the one? He's a demon. You heard the king, remember? I'm standing right here. Come on, you know Flame. You've known him since he was a kid. Besides, Crystal, the Oracle, trusted him. He wasn't turned yet, so he has to be. I hope you're right. Again, standing right here could just cut you both down for your insolence right now. Beware on your travels, Scarred One. We're no longer your enemies, but not all of us were so lucky to escape the intoxicating powers of the Destroyer. They are demon-possessed and no trace of humanity remains. If you meet any in the world, do not hesitate. Kill them. Do not let the Minarian forces be tainted by such filth. I'm glad some of them are on our side now. But I do appreciate also that they actually gave a good reason for why some of them are going to still fight us. By the gods, you're the legendary Soul Eater. Please don't call me that. My apologies, I see the title is not one that invokes a feeling of pride or honor. Forgive me, but may I trouble you with a request? Speak on. I shall jump right to it then. There's a fort in the forest in western Etor province in Eltoria, just before you reach the Kadora province. I know... Oh, now it's lower on everyone's priority list, but still. Point is, ever since Valkor returned, it's been flooded with demons, and the soldiers there are fallen humans. Now look, Iraqs got powerful magic, but against them war machines it doesn't do much for us. I do know the way of the sword, but I'm just one Lyrak, and they're our host. Besides, I feel duty-bound to remain here and watch over the village. I'd hate to trouble you, my lord, but will you lend us your strength? I feel you are our only hope now. Not to worry, I'll do what I can. You are too kind. Here, take this key. You will need it to gain entry. Don't ask me how I got it. Ah, and that's how I get up thrust. I see, and that's how I get into Elikor Fortress. Which also explains why it was being guarded by, a human. We just got there too early for the plot to have explained that part yet. Because of course I was getting ahead of myself as usual. I'm not going to talk to everybody in here because none of them have icons on them or anything, and there's only so much voicing I can do before I will end up giving out on that one. Oh hey, it's this guy. So what did I tell you? I hope my brother's wisdom serves you well. I'm glad he has no further useful information for me. Oh good, they made it too. I kind of figured they would because they would have to. And of course Ruffy made it, right? Yep, there he is, right there. And god damn, he's got a hell of a shop going here. He's got... What the hell? I hope I didn't miss wherever these axes are. Throwing axe. Traditional weapons with short handles that deal multiple hits. Oh, I can just buy them. Okay, well I have one of those now. Divine Relic, a small statue in the shape of a divine being. It will cure your curse status. Okay, so curse status is something that's gonna happen. Great, love that. SMG ammo. Okay. Can I buy these too? Shurikens, serrated discs used long ago by assassins. They split into four shortly after being thrown. There we go, now we have that mechanic as well. So I guess that's one way to get sub-weapons, huh? Just buy them. There probably might have... There may very well have been somewhere I could have found these without buying them, but... I mean, if I can buy them, I'm gonna buy them. Saves me having to go find them. And I know I messed up the voice I gave to Ruffy. Brain only caught up to the fact that he's reading that at afterward. And that's the guy that gave us boomerangs up there. Okay, there probably was like other side quests I needed to do. Ooh, in order to unlock the other gear. Because these are the ones that go in those slots. 12 extra damage on the axes. 4 more shurikens. Ooh, the small shurikens. Pierce one target. Or just extra damage. Let's not spend any money on any of those at the moment, because we don't know how good any of them are. We got a teleporter here. We can also just... Oh, wow. I think we're actually not where I thought we were. Okay, yeah, no, we're on this island instead. I had a 50-50 of whether we were on this island or the little island over here. Wait, Fire Shrine? Oh, that's this. Okay. But yeah, now this entire area over here is open to us. Presumably the second half of the game, where we have to basically do the same amount of traveling we did before. Actually, no, this is a larger area to cover, I'd say. But they were nice enough to mark where all of them are. So I guess we could tackle these in any order, probably. Whatever order we want to tackle them in. But I'm probably going to tackle them in whatever order they happen to be closest to wherever we get dumped out when we travel over there. Or if I'm honest. Oh yeah, we can also level up a bit. Well, we can only gain one more bit of hit points. I think I am going to save our points for now, because we're probably going to start gaining a bunch more experience at this point. That cave probably spits us out where we're going, but what is this? Another teleporter. This probably takes me to the original island? Yep, to this teleporter that said it waits for the twilight of the world. Yeah, huh? I had a feeling. Let's actually, on that note, go to Kelkor Fortress and clear that out before I forget. There we go, Elikor. Also, I thought having the seals were gonna be what we needed for that one shrine we saw. Oh wow, they went all in on changing these guys to look different, and they're stronger now too. They survive a full volley of flames. They've become shadows of their former selves. Still just as dependent on their guns, though. Those grenades, still just as potent as they were before. Thankfully, just as potent against them still, too. Well, maybe not quite, because they don't die instantly to them anymore. Almost seems like there might be a path up here. Nope, nothing there, huh? Okay. I'm taking a big risk playing tennis. Yep. Because I knew that was going to happen the second I hesitated even for a single tiny bit there. That's all it takes. We do still have the Shadow Tome. But I'm going to continue to forego using it because I do feel like it's probably a trap situation. Okay, so got standard Castlevania axe. Just throw upward and it lands on enemy. How strong are these shurikens? Oh wait, they stayed dead. Huh, that's different. I'm not used to enemies staying dead when I kill them in this game. Am I actually eating their souls? Huh. Ooh, okay. That's not bad. Remember when I said I needed attacks that hit diagonally? We kind of have that now, though they don't do enough damage yet. Wow, they take a beating these days, huh? Now we got a shielded one, which I presume will take even more damage to kill. I keep getting thrown off by the missiles being there. God, I'm just doing a bad job of deflecting this guy's grenades. There we go. Okay, now they take the same amount of hits. They may have more health, but they take the same amount of grenades. Traitor, you dare show your face in these walls. I will take great pride in ending your pointless quest. Who are you? Are you calling me a traitor? Also, how would I be a traitor to you? You seem to be part of the Minarian military. Oh, wait, no. Actually, you would be a demon, and I am a traitor to the demon cause. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense. Well, how best to deal with a tank but to drop bombs on it, right? Though, it seems to be firing piles of grenades at me, so that's upsetting. Could you go back to, you know, using your grenade launcher? I liked that better. I threw that too early. Okay, it's kind of mean that you're doing that from off screen, though, so I can't hit you with them. Could you actually, you know, shoot them any distance, by the way? He's just shooting them at the floor. How is that supposed to work? Oh, now I get a healing item. Of course, game. Thanks. Love that for me. Yeah, as you might imagine, can't hurt a tank with my sword. Ignoring the fact that we've hurt things like tanks before just fine. Do we think fire magic will work on it? Personally, I don't think so. I just have a bad feeling about that one. It hurts it, just not much. But yeah, it moves at just the right pace that you have a real hard time hitting more than like one of those grenades back. I need to remember that I can hit them back facing the wrong way, though. That would help my cause immensely. I'm gonna have to burn my own other heal just to make sure I don't die a stupid death here. There we go. Because I did not want to have to redo that again. But because we were getting penned into the corner, we didn't really have a choice. Got back my bombs. And I guess just clearing that out was all I needed to do. There wasn't a thing there for me. I cleared Elicore Fortress of all MAMF soldiers. I should bring word of my success back to Gedston, Glinsdale Village in Kadoro. Okay, guess we're just going back then. I kind of figured we would have found the scroll for learning upthrust there, based on the way that was described. But I guess he'll teach us how to do upthrust, since the quest kind of gives away that that's what that is for. Now this said item shop and inn on it. I think it was actually... Yeah, why are there two things with inn signs on them? That's a little weird. Anyway, I cleared out that fortress very easily. Ah, you're back. Were your endeavors a success? The fortress is yours once again to do with as you and your kind please. You did it? Haha, I knew you would. This is fantastic news. You have not only my thanks, but also that of the entire Lyrak race. I don't have much to give, I'm afraid, but I do possess some knowledge on the way of the sword I learned during my travels. While airborne, hold up and attack with your sword. This technique will allow you to strike enemies that are directly overhead with your sword. That's actually a very good technique for us to have, because I've had that problem so many times where there have been things above me that I can't hit. So that is a great thing to have. And more importantly, that's one more technique we need towards this one as well. Master the hidden sword techniques and return with vitality of 8 and standeth upon the pedestal and hoist a blade skyward. And we have the techniques that lead up to this, so maybe we have all the techniques we need, though it sounded like... I thought it said 3. Hey there, Velocitrap twins. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see you can make it. I'm just running around doing a lot of cleanup, for lack of a better way of putting it at this point, before we carry on with the game. Because there is much more dangerous opposition ahead of us. To truly harness the power of his chosen, master the yeah, see, it does say 3 hidden sword techniques, but not in the menu. And return with the vitality of 8. I thought I have vitality 8 already. Yeah, because if they just mean more health than 8 hearts, I definitely have that. Unless you specifically have to have 8 hearts, which would be weird. And then they said lift your blade skyward. Which the only way I can do that is by jumping. So I think I'm still missing a sword technique. So we'll figure that out in the future. What do I do here? Is there anything else I can do before I carry on? I don't think so. I think we're kind of out of things to do if we still need another technique. Because that was the only one I knew of off the top of my head that I'm like, yeah, I can do something there. So I guess let's go to this cave. Though there was a teleporter in town as well. Let's see what that teleporter in town does. This one. Where does this take me? Did it just take me to the other end of town, or is this... No, I think this is something else. Ah, this is where the king and Mechos are. Flame, dear boy, you're finally awake. Come in, come in. Your Highness. So this is the cursed dragon who slaughtered our military, eh? With respect, the Oracle saw more than demon beneath his misleading exterior, Your Majesty. General? Just Mechos, dragon. A general leads an army. I have no army now. Anyway, you're welcome to come in. Lord Zargus speaks most highly of you, and Mechos assures me you are trustworthy. I would speak with you if you have time. And yet Mechos is the one who has a prompt over his head. There's also somebody up there who has a prompt over their head. Well, we'll figure them out in a moment. Let's talk to each of these. Flame, my boy, how are you feeling? I hope. I'm sure you're worried about the state of our home, and while yes, we don't have one any longer, things are only going to improve with your return. Oh, so they did actually crash the islands. Ah. The good King Algos here and the human general are working with my dear Syndra and I as we look for a way to counter the Dark Lord's forces. I would say I'm shocked to learn you are a demon lord yourself, but as I reflect on the almost 14 years I've seen you fight since your brother brought you to training, it really is no surprise. But I've also known you to possess a just and pure spirit from day one. I know Crystal had an uncanny knack for sensing the good in others. I know you will lead us right, dear boy. Now, I must get back to reviewing these maps and models. It appears the demon lords are causing some atmospheric changes we must send some men and women to gather info on. Marked one, I've heard so much of you from the general in the Oracle. Amazing the amount of damage such a small creature can do. There was a time where I would have blamed you for the situation we find ourselves in, but I fear that the blame lies not with you, but with me. My court wizard showed me a vision of the Demon King's return, and it would appear that my haste and my rashness created the very future I sought to prevent. And so fearful of the demons I was that I opened a rift between the races of Mineria by banishing the Gex and segregating the Lyrax. Rather than focus on joining forces with your kind and combining your strength with the races of Mineria, I focused all the military efforts on finding the seals and destroying you. In short, I played right into Valkor's hands by making Mineria weak. I hope that in time you will forgive me. I confess it feels odd to ally myself with the very creature that was prophesied to make Valkor's resurrection possible. But the Oracle never ceased to defend you, and Meko's claims you saved his life. Well, it's a bit more than a claim. I definitely deflected the sword blow that would have killed him, but I also put him in the position to be killed by breaking everything he had to defend himself with, so Column A, column B. I think that one's fair. And so I offer you a truce. We are both after the same thing now. I hope you will aid us in our fight against Valkor, Demon Lord. Could you just not call me a Demon Lord anymore? That'd be great. Dragon, how are you faring since you awoke? I live, that's good enough for now. I firstly must offer my apologies and my condolences. I was a fool and played no small part in the death of the Oracle. I understand she was important to you. What did you want from me? It pains me to say it, but I'm in need of help. I cannot leave this village unguarded, but if we don't do something soon, then we may not last through the winter should it arrive. I think you might be our best shot, though. The Oracle spoke so highly of what do you want? There's a forest in western Torga, found within the marshlands. It's full of natural resources, including healing water. My men have been making regular treks to it since we arrived here. But lately it's become overrun with demons. Can't imagine where those demons came from either. It's impossible to imagine. They grow in number and strength, and I cannot risk losing any more men. You, however, are a demon. You might just be able to clear it. Say no more, it will be done. Very good. Report back to me once it's safe for my men to make the trip once more, and I will gift you a weapon from my own arsenal. The Oracle put great faith in you, Soul Leader. Now show me her faith was not misplaced. Now, what do you have to say up here? Oh, Flame, it's good to see you, young knight. My queen, it's good to see you as well. Why are you up here? Your wisdom would be invaluable downstairs. Too many soldiers come and go, I fear. It's much easier to focus on my studies up here. Your studies? Indeed, showing our dear crystal as the Oracle. Well, I've been coming through as many books on ancient Mineria as I can find to see if there's some way I can aid you in bringing her back. Yeah, have you found anything? Yes, in fact, there was a book that spoke of a bond formulated between the Oracle and a renegade demon. Apparently this demon swore allegiance to her and the gods of old. Well, we've got a bit of history repeating itself here, don't we? This demon's powers were great, and a historian from that era recounted how the demon had forged an instrument able to reveal the vitality of his enemies. Unfortunately, it seems some unsavory fellow found the records first and didn't wish this knowledge to be known in the modern day. The page bearing this information is missing. But on the plus side, the Vandal wasn't smart enough to destroy the book and left traces that I recognized from my studies as originating from a place called Central Torga Fortress. Will you seek this relic out? I shall, of course, be happy to let you keep it in exchange for a brief moment to study its qualities. Your wish is my command, my queen. Oh, excellent. I shall be here, eagerly awaiting your return. Now go, brave knight, and may Fel guide you on your way. Okay, so we have a way to learn how to see enemy health coming up. Feels a little late for that to be a thing, but maybe there's a lot more in the second half than it appears. It's also kind of jarring seeing just like the lizards and the dragons carrying logs around and then just these soldiers trooping through with their guns out and everything. So the big ruddy tree is the source of all life, you say? Yes, and if you ask me, the fact it's now concealed by clouds isn't a good sign. Legends among my people say that when Aegir is consumed by darkness, the end times are here. Fascinating and terrifying. What if someone accidentally set fire to it? Not possible, for mortals at least. The tree was a gift from Vogan himself, or was a gift from Vogan before he became Valkor. It's an otherworldly landmark, only a god could destroy it. Unfortunately, there's a lot of those around now. And isn't that what Valkor's trying to do? So it seems, but he can't do it without the last piece of the Oracle's soul, which supposedly he dwells inside the Scarred Dragon, the one who's standing right next to us while we're talking about him. Oh well, let's hope that these legends of a savior you've been telling me are true. Never been much of the religious type, but there's not much else I can put my faith in now. So that all happened, and now we're back on the other side of the shrine. Okay, So that all just loops around. And the teleporter is just to bring us to the other side without having to walk all the way across. That makes sense. I can live with that. So that's all good. Well, I guess it's actually time to make forward progress. I know I said that and then we went on a lore dump adventure, but we also gained quests we probably were gonna need. So that was probably important. I thought that was gonna be solid there and it wasn't, but thankfully I was able to backpedal in time. That would have been an embarrassing way to die, huh? Ow. Rude. Haha. The hell with them and their platform. I know a lot of things just happened all at once there, but understand that an enemy fell off a cliff and I'm pleased. I want the money. Because apparently I'm gonna have a lot more things to upgrade, which we knew about that already from all the empty spaces we saw. And this game already set itself up to be much longer than it was making the plot up here, so we already knew there was going to be more happening regardless. This is the fact that Mekos was kind of put up as the fall guy for everything, really. Yep, we got a mimic. Okay, all of our ammo restored, basically. Not as exciting as the contents of a chest could have been, but, you know, still worth it. And this teleporter presumably will take us where we want to go. And away! Up, up. Up. There we go. Hinithor Plains. Presume now we'll be able to fast travel to this end of the cave? No. So we have to make contact with another more notable location, I guess. There's a fort right there. We're kind of equidistant from the one up in the ice and the one down here in the fire, almost. We'd have to travel further for this one. I think I'm gonna go down here into the fire area first. Which might be a mistake, but it seems the most convenient one. Because the ice area at least connects back around over to here. This one doesn't connect to anything. So I think it'd be in my best interest to hit this one first. Then we can fast travel hopefully to something up here to get out of there quicker. Then we'll go up here, do our loop. And then go down and clear this one out. This one probably is going to be, like, super dangerous because it's all lava and nightmares, but, you know, sometimes it's best to get the worst out of the way first. First, Fortress. I presume that this is important. Maybe I need to find a big sword to give you. The Soul Eater's gift reveals itself only when the 3 Guardians wield suitable weapons. Yep. So there's a reward I can get, but only if I give them the other sword, which I need to find. But maybe it's just here in the back room, you know? Maybe I'll be lucky and they just had it stored in the back. Okay, if you're just gonna keep hiding, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, we got an upgraded knight. There we go. And of course we also have an ad break, and well, this is just side content. I don't think I need to worry too much about this. You've got a sword. Oh, but we've also got another knight, and I don't have any more bombs left. How do you feel about fire? Okay. As long as his shield's not in the way, he takes damage from fire. There we go. The skeleton, I know, is not going to be as easy, but we have a convenient way of bypassing him. You know, if I don't destroy my entire convenient path there. Oh, I'm going to need to get the key out of Mace Boy, aren't I? Oh god, he can throw that really far. By Jove, I think we have a problem. Especially now that I've offended multiple of them. Yeah, and the skeleton's just gonna keep getting back up as we don't have a way to destroy him without bombs, I don't think. None of them care about ice. Okay, great. Love that for me. Have you ever gotten the distinct feeling that you fucked up? Because I sure am right now. Okay, gun apparently works on skeletons too. Okay. I'm glad I have gun. Okay, that was not bad at all. Thanks to him being stupid and constantly hitting the thing above there. Ba-ba-da. Yeah, they just had the thing in the back. Okay. There's clearly something here. Do I... Oh, would I need to bomb that? And I don't have bombs left. God damn it. Wait, hang on. A worthy weapon for a worthy guardian. Okay, so I just have to walk all the way back with this now. I'm assuming the thing for the viewing enemy hit points is what's behind that wall there. Since we were told Central Torga Fortress had the thing we needed for that quest. But then again, the Soul Eater's gift might be the thing that shows health as well. We'll find out. Because presumably the Soul Eater was the rebel demon as well. Which means it quite literally might just be history repeating itself, as it has a tendency to do. As it almost did there with me making a foolish move and getting smacked into a pit. Ba-na-na-na. Whee! Now what is our prize? A green chest full of goodies. Vitality medallion acquired. Okay, so I was right. The reward was the medallion then. But then there's something else hidden behind the boxes. But I would need... I'm pretty confident I need bombs to get back there, and I didn't have any bombs left after fighting all that other stuff. But we now have the Vitality medallion at least. So let's quickly go back to the Queen and let her know that we found that. Just so I don't forget. Because I will definitely forget. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. I just ran through the path that was in that fortress. It wasn't that bad, other than being full of knights and skeletons at the end, which is where all our bombs went. For those that were stuck in the ads. Nothing too remarkable. I learned that the submachine gun works on all of the above, and that solved all of our problems. Ah, Flame, I trust your quest was successful? Yes, my queen. Look, it's a medallion of some sort, but its power appears to be sleeping. I don't know how to activate it. Oh, excellent. Let me see. I know these etchings around the edge well. With this knowledge, we'll be able to gain an element of surprise on our friends from the underworld. Here, I have awoken its power for you and placed it in your gear inventory. With this active, you'll be able to see the vitality of your enemies. Take it respectfully. Da-da-da! Now we can see enemy health bars. I guess that's maybe why we never had any gear in the character menu, is maybe we just needed to wait till the second half of the game for gear to come into play? Maybe. Maybe. We've also used up a bunch of the stuff we had in here, because this is where all the seals were. Yeah, and we don't have any gold keys left because we've used all those up. I do wonder where we get a better bag, because a better bag would be wonderful. is we currently keep running into shortages as far as all of our things go. Oh yeah, it's this menu that I needed to go to. We have 6 points. Do I want more fury? Do I want more magic? I mean, I'm only 1 point away from more strength. We'll go ahead and wait for 1 more strength. Even though we are using our sub-weapons a lot, more basic sword strength is a good idea to have. Now, can I just leave this area from this side? Excellent. Okay, now we just fast travel back to the other side, where all of our progress is currently happening. And I'll just have to remember that there's that bombable, presumably, thing in the back of Central Torga Fortress. Or hope that there's just nothing important in there. Okay, that tree's nothing. I didn't figure it would be something, but I had to look. I had to check. God damn, there's a lot of enemies here. They weren't kidding when they said this place was overrun with demons. Ooh, this looks interesting. It's also kind of exploded, but you know what? That's fine. Sometimes exploded things are the most interesting. It's also riddled with demons. But look, we can actually see the progress we're making on killing these things now. Oh, Central Torga Forest clearing key. Huh. That guy just had the key. I guess maybe there was a locked door on that thing there, and I just ended up hitting it immediately without realizing. Minarian History 4. I also have a bunch of healing items that I cannot pick up because I already have them. Okay, we have one of those elixirs that allows us infinite mana temporarily, so that's fun. Did we gain another level there? Because I feel like we gained another level. No, we didn't. That just wasn't worth much experience at all then. Okay. I suppose the easy way to tell whether that key did anything... I guess I can't look at a list of my keys, so maybe... It'll either work out in that we opened something with it later, or we used it already. One of the two. Because I feel... Now, this is probably the clearing. Yep. Ta-da! We get a better lightning spell just from walking around. You've learned a new lightning spell. Summon a powerful lightning strike on yourself, creating a deadly electric blast around you. Damage dealt by the lightning spell is also increased. We absolutely have to use this for the temple that we saw. The one that mentioned somebody getting struck by lightning for disobeying the gods. That's absolutely what we needed there. Sweet. So let's go fix up another bit of side quest that we knew about for so long but couldn't do anything with. Because our previous lightning spell didn't work for this. Just dealing with other things on the side, don't mind me. And presumably we strike the empty space with lightning? I'm still pretty sure that that's the case for this. No, not there. Strike you with lightning. No. Well, I can sit here and strike every single one of you with lightning until something works. Or none of that works. Okay. Am I barking up the wrong tree, or am I just missing a step here? Because this ladder was always here, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. So I guess I did open that, and now we just have our third lightning spell. Okay. Maybe it did open and it just didn't indicate it to me. You can now summon a lightning storm that will devastate all nearby enemies. Gotta love how we just skipped from 0 to 60 as far as lightning spells go. I can summon a lightning bolt, or, you know, just lightning storm. Which apparently only works outside or something, or maybe it needs targets. Is lightning storm. Nothing happened. What about if I'm outside? Lightning storm. Nope. But hey, we can mark this off now. This whole place is dealt with. We had found the fire shrine, but we only found one thing in the fire shrine. Why was there two? No, because there wasn't two things in the lightning shrine. There was only the one thing. So we just need to find a place where we find another fire spell somewhere. But this is already unlocking a lot of things I thought I just wasn't understanding. So that's good. It does my heart good to find out that I knew exactly how that puzzle worked and I just didn't have what I needed for the puzzle. Makes me feel less stupid. Okay, I can only carry one of those. Back to feeling stupid again. You know, I have a cheeky idea. Oh, it won't throw these guys. Dang it. I was gonna shove him off the map. Fine. Lightning storm. Okay, that is pretty good. As it turns out, striking yes with lightning is pretty good, but it does flash the screen, so I'm probably not gonna use that much. I know I have the flashing light warning up, but unless I really need that, I'm probably not gonna use that all the time. 'Cause that's not gonna be great for anybody. Now, how about this fancy circle over here? It's a trap. Oh, it's just an arena. Okay. Joke's on you. I'm geared for murder. You've also provided me with, like, guaranteed healing and such. Oh boy. Now that's slightly more of a problem, what you've unleashed upon me here. Oh, what is that guy's deal? That's a serious business demon right there. And he's got a targeted spell, which is upsetting, to say the least. Oh my god. These shields are the worst. Because we've learned that bombs work on these. And, oh, I do have bombs. Never mind. We're fine. I was trying to place the bomb in a good position to solve problems. There we go. But it kept getting me stuck instead, which was not helping. Yeah, he was guarding the demon with his shield, so I couldn't get an angle at him. Why is Discord going nuts now? Why are there suddenly, like, notifications popping up every fucking where? Now, people are just talking about the fact that Windows updates are breaking. As if that's news. I forget the last time Windows Update did a good thing. Now that we know what we're dealing with here, I'll just have the bombs ready to go for when shit hits the fan. Because if we don't let them stack up, it won't be nearly so bad. Oh, the skeleton spawn's stuck up there. There we go. Skeleton's dead. Oh, that was convenient that the demon happened to spawn where the bomb landed. Oh, the demon is just immune to boomerangs, apparently. Okay. Gun him down. Gun him down. There we go. That went much better this time. It's almost like knowing what you're getting into and how to deal with it makes things much easier or something. What a concept that would be, though. Venerian History 5. I'm assuming this door doesn't go anywhere. Just checking. Yep, okay. I was lucky that that heal landed there. Didn't need it, but it was really lucky that it landed conveniently somewhere that would be reachable. my superior firepower. Literally. Huh. Well, that looks weird. Just a bricked off doorway. Aha, it's because it's actually just weird perspective. Okay. Boss fight? Minotaur. Lion? I'm not sure what you are. You don't have horns. Now you are a Minotaur. Okay. King of the Colosseum. Oh, you can block. Well, that's upsetting. So how does one harm you? That is the question. Okay, stabbing works. Good to know, good old stabbing works. Oh boy. You can throw lightning, huh? Mind your eyes, folks, because there's gonna be some flashing from him throwing lightning. Is there anything clever I can do here? I might be able to shoot him when he exposes himself doing other things like that. Oh, you have an axe throw. Well, joke's on you when your axe isn't in your hands. Oh, yep, that's definitely worthy of the flashing light warning right there. Goddamn contact damage. Let's not use that yet, though. He hasn't shown to do a ton of per hit damage. Probably unless he directly hits me with the axe. The axe itself probably hurts like a bastard. Boomerangs? Ah, that gets around the block, actually. I have found his weakness. The humble wooden boomerang. Which actually implies, like, maybe the ice spell would also work, because that would probably get past his blocking as well. But he's dead. Doesn't matter. We had to burn a heal here, but it was still first try overall. Okay, so that door is still just how he gets in, not anything else. Is there gonna be another? Ooh, there's our level 2 wind spell. I feel like we had to work much harder for this than for any of these other spell upgrades so far. You've learned a new wind spell. Focus your energy into a massive gust of wind to launch yourself forward, sword first. Damage dealt by the wind spell is also increased. So I have a charge move now. Okay. And that's it for this place. We're just unlocking all kinds of things now. Just getting all the goodies. Yep. Are you gonna tell me I can't go this way? Ah, good, you made it. Sage, but you're not really here, are you? Astute observation, Soul Leader. No, I remain at the Oracle's side, as I promised. Now look upon the land before you. This is Calidor, the most hostile environment in Mineria. In the First Age, it was a beautiful land, rich in natural resources and bountiful with life, until Melloc laid waste to it. Melloc did this? Indeed, Melloc was once a mighty angel of judgment, sent by the gods to punish the evil of Mineria. But in time he grew obsessed with power and glory, and the gods rescinded his role. In an act of defiant rage, Melloc unleashed his wrath upon the land of Calidor, reducing it to what you see now. Melloc was cast from Elysium, and after a few short years, Valcor gave him exactly what he wanted, power and prestige. The Flaming Angel became one of the most feared demons in the First Age, who would deliver swift, fiery death upon all who opposed him, and as a means of taunting the gods to the face, demanded child sacrifices from Mineria as tribute to appease his wrath. He demanded child sacrifice? What value do the lives of a few hold when thousands are at stake, the evil souls asked. They gathered children and killed families. It became a vile cult in which Melloc became the god he so longed to be. The ashes of the children offered to Melloc cover the land of Calidor. For this Elor, the god of the earth, sought to destroy Melloc when the demon lord returned, but the power granted by Valcor was too much. Yeah, apparently. Despite this, Elor lives. Valkor's instruction to Melok was to siphon Elor's power as he remained trapped in the Seal of Fire, and increase seismic activity in Kalador. As we speak, the land shifts and the temperature rises. Melok's goal is to cause the entire region to erupt in an explosion that will eviscerate all life in Minaria. Well, from child sacrifice to blowing up a continent to blow up the world. That's a jump. I alone overthrew the Minarian military, and have come this far. As I live, Melok shall die. Well said, so later, you shall find Melok's domain far to the southeast. Find him and put the souls of the children he's slain to rest. Okay, good. He's not gonna stop me from going this way. I was worried it was gonna be a, like, you have to go this way first type deal. The Kingdom of Death. Listen to that music. Definitely fits the Kingdom of Death a bit there, doesn't it? Okay, I'm a little low on ammo in a lot of things, so that's upsetting. There's probably not much reason to use fire magic here, huh? That might not work very well. Ooh, okay, that wind dash, though, is pretty good. It actually covers more of an area than just me slamming into the thing in front of me. It's a good thing we have burn heals as well, huh? Okay, that does, like, no damage to these guys, though. I wonder what kind of demon Melok actually is. Like, he used to be a fiery angel of judgment, so there's options there. God, these explodey slimes are upsetting, too. It's like, if you leave them alone, they spew fire everywhere. You kill them, they explode in fire and upset you. Like, there just isn't much winning with these little bastards. But you know what they say, sometimes the only way to win is to not play. The hell? Okay, that's a thing, I guess. Okay, that worked. All according to my cunning scheme. Turn off the burn so I don't die. And apparently I bounced off the ceiling harder than I thought, and I all died anyway. But that was worth it. We are already, like, really shy on healing because of what I got up to before, so maybe I should have stopped to go get healing items. Nah. I got bullets now. That solves everything, right? I'm sure it's fine. Dash works well to get rid of him. We're just not gonna waste health fighting this guy this time, because he is basically the same demon we're used to fighting anyway. Just for some reason, he was way more of a problem than usual. Oh god. I do like the animation he has for getting cooked by the lava. I don't know how well you guys could see it, but he was doing a whole thing when he was burning. Why can I not land up there anymore? God damn it. All my plans thwarted by my own inability to land on a single simple platform. Oh, and now the lava that killed me just recedes. Great. Great, I'm glad that recedes. I guess I should have just waited. Oh, look, and there's the checkpoint that would have saved me. Rip. Love that. Love that. Oh, great. Upgraded ogres. We already didn't manage to kill the ogre we encountered before, and of course there's demonized flame guys. That checks out. You know, this place is a bit hostile, huh? Just a little bit. It's almost like we were warned that this place was gonna be hostile. Oh god. I don't like the way the floor sinks. I'm not a fan of that. No, it's not pain yet. I'm just concerned. It'll definitely become pain. Okay, we found a healing item, so we're in a better place now. You're gonna throw, like, fire grenades or something, aren't you? Uh-huh. And you still got me with it. God damn you. That didn't work. The intent was to do something like that, but I timed everything about it wrong, so it didn't work as intended. Whee! Thank you for helping me get up here. Oh god, you can still quake me from there, huh? That's upsetting. I am so close to death. I wish to not be here anymore. Oh, thank God, a checkpoint. Just imagine that one of these checkpoints tries to kill me. Like, I get there with one heart and it just shoots a fireball at me and I die instantly. I keep waiting for it, because there are definitely games with evil checkpoints. So there's precedent. Nope, get me the hell out of here. Leaving, goodbye. God, when they were talking about the seismic activity of this place, they were not kidding. Ain't no piece of ground around here that's safe. Rude. Rude. Oh, fucking hell. Help. 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 Everything burns. Coming through. Well, that almost worked perfectly. Oh god, everything's fire. And I'm out of burn heals too, so that's upsetting. Spent so long never using them, and we used them all up in this one place. Oh, I got stuck, huh? There we go. You know, I think I see why they gave us so many new spells suddenly. I think it might have something to do with the fact that I'm going to need them. I don't know where I get crazy ideas like that from, though. Okay, you can dash through that. You just need to make sure you get your dash distance right. Nope, just get me away from all of this. Just let me leave. I wish to be anywhere but here. I got greedy trying to zoom through that time. That last one was purely greed. Whew. I knew the writing was on the wall for the stage design when we had that auto-scroller on that one ship, but just, wow. When they say they want you dead, they are not joking around. Oh good, you're immune to bullets. Why wouldn't you be? Good for you. Everybody be happy for the slimes because they're immune to bullets. Also, that was not worth doing. That was entirely too much ammo to kill that ogre. But you know what? He's dead now. My bullets will come back. Unfortunately, he will too, but shh, don't worry about that part. That's not the important part. Okay, killing those similarly doesn't feel very worth it. Burning. All of the burning. Goodbye. Oh right, I can hurt these. They can also hurt me, but we knew that already. Okay. seems like burning won't kill you, so that's good. Just, you know, we're in a great position now, right? With our half a heart. That's where we're supposed to be, right? That's a great position to be in. Also, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and Fury and do that. There we go. I got full health again and I can fly. We're just gonna leave this hellscape. Use our resources while we have them, you know? Just use the tools at hand. There's a blue thing behind him. I'm curious, but not curious enough. Because I'm pretty sure it's the same healing item we're already carrying, and it won't help us in our current situation. Except now that we're injured, it would help more, but... Oh god, Demon Wizard. Demon Wizard that is not worth fighting because he's not blocking a door anywhere. Oh good, a checkpoint. So we were a screen away from a checkpoint, but we were not making it through that screen we just walked through. Either of these times. Because I certainly wasn't in any condition to survive it when we did die, and I was not in any condition to survive that when I got there infuriated either. No good, a big amount of healing. Thanks, game. Thanks for giving me that now. No good, charging him brought him with me. That's clearly what I wanted. I wanted to make friends with the scary demon wizard. Which, admittedly, I wouldn't mind doing that if I thought he would go for it. But he wouldn't. He's not that kind of guy. He seems like the type to burn first and make friendships later. And I can respect that. God damn it, these fire waves last so damn long. Oh god. Well, that was a bad time to run into a better demon, huh? Yikes. And I know, I could take it slow and fight all of these things and crawl my way through here, but I just want to be out of this place. This place sucks. I wish to leave. Oh, thanks, game. Thanks for not actually putting me up on that platform when you usually would let me make that. Okay. Okay, we're doing it this way now, huh? Okay. Okay. Understood. Just imagine, if we lived in a world without contact damage, I could have made all of these jumps a long time ago. Because I could have just bounced off these guys cleanly and not had to worry about it. Haha. I'm glad that worked, where I just shoved him off into the lava. God, my timing is so bad right now as far as getting past those fire bubbles, though. Nope, 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 still nope. Haven't said yes yet. Nope, still saying nope. Whew, okay, we did it. We did it. Wait. Ah. My shenanigans have been rewarded, but unfortunately I cannot pick that up, because well, this does replenish my arms, so I guess I'll take it just so that I have ammo again. Though it's so wasteful to drink that just for ammo. But it would be more wasteful to leave it there without picking it up. Because it will despawn. This wind dash is really, really useful. Because I can just shenanigan my way through all my problems. Oh, you resist bullets, huh? Okay, great for you. You know what you probably don't resist? Ice. You know where the better ice spell probably is? The ice area. Could I please stop being stuck on him and taking stupid contact damage? Thank you. I really dislike how you get stuck in place trying to swing. Is like, obviously I got input buffered there a little bit as I was mashing to just try to kill him. But since everything pushes you back when you hit it, you can't actually just stand there and attack something. Which can get kind of frustrating at times. Especially when you can barely see anything because there's effects going off all over the place. But hey, we survived. We did the thing. And we made a bunch of money. Now we're past the first step of getting into this area, which tells me this area is going to be nasty. Get our sword strength increased. Yeah, let's get 2 hard upgrades. Apparently I gained more levels than I realized. So I was saving up to get 1 more point before to get the sword damage increase, and then I realized, oh, I have twice as much as I needed. I could have also just waited 1 more level and probably gotten another sword upgrade. Because we definitely needed a sword damage increase, based on how much things were surviving our attacks. It's like, you know, there's only so much you can rely on your sub-weapons. They will eventually fail you because you run out of ammo. And some would argue that's where magic's supposed to take over, but really, magic will also eventually fail you because you'll run out of mana. You know what never fails you? Your sword. Until you run out of health, but then everything fails you. So really, at the end of the day, I don't know if that counts. Oh, I'm glad you're just immune to your own fire. I'm glad reflecting your shot just makes awful sounds that I don't want to hear happen. So glad. I really should be using Fury more often, apparently, because look at how much of it we recharged already, and I'm not even fighting that much. Oh, you son of a bitch. No! Okay. Works. We also have a lot of money to upgrade things with. I probably should not have just dove into another place where I might die before warping back and spending our money. Well, I say might die, but let's be real. Odds of death are pretty high. Cast the cursed bracelet into the mountain and you shall receive a gift from Elor. Well, piss. We have no such cursed bracelet, and I can't go back to the map from here. Well, fuck me. Glad I came in here for nothing. I guess we'll have to keep in mind, we have a Mount Doom analog here, just waiting for its 1 ring. You know how I said I might die? I did not expect to be more likely to die on my way out than I was on my way in. But we survived. Barely. So first order of business then is Healing Fountain. Then we'll go to town, spend all of the money. Oh, god damn it. And then I think I'll push in just a little bit more, and then we'll probably wrap up, because we are almost at 5 hours in. So admittedly, if I keep chasing all of the extras, we may even end up going into a 4th stream of this in order to finish it. Yeah, we really can't get any more power out of that there. The axe damage increase we definitely want. 3 more axes for only 450, sure. Even more axes. Ooh, fire trails for them. We could afford to max out our axes, actually. So I think as neat as the fire trails are, we're gonna hold off on those and just go pure damage for the moment. And then pick up the flame trail later, because I don't want to spend all of the money on one weapon. I don't think we really would get that much out of the piercing rounds. Let's go ahead and get the one more bomb. This where we were in position to get the short fuses so that I can solve problems with the bombs better. Go ahead and get the increased damage. Okay, I have to get both of these to get the other one. So we'll grab the shuriken bag. Do I want the mini shuriken piercing? Because they don't travel very far as what we've seen of them so far, but I've also not used them enough. So it's hard to say. With 8 more damage, I might be more inclined to use them. But more ammo for the SMG would also be a very good idea. Which is why that was one of the first things I was looking at. But I also didn't want to just, like, dump everything, like I said, into one weapon either. Let's go ahead and get more pistol bullets, too. This way we're in position to get the piercing pistol as well. Okay, we just burnt all of the money, but we are, in some ways, much more powerful. Like, our sub-weapons are better. Or across the board, just about. And admittedly, we crossed a good amount of the ground here. Like, we're halfway to the target. So that's actually not as bad as I thought. I guess they just condensed a lot of mean into one screen, basically. Not one actual screen, but you get the idea. But, you know, we're close to our target, which means I'm going to go the wrong way and just go over here. Because this leads to a hut, and presumably the hut will lead to good things. Maybe this is where the other sword technique is. Don't care. That's something I need to remember too. The lava bubbles have a health bar, therefore they can be killed. And if they can be killed, they shall be killed. I think they didn't intend for you to go back to the healing fountain, considering there was a big heal just sitting right there. And there's no way they expected you to take so much damage immediately upon entering here that you were going to need a big heal. As nasty as that one guy's position was, he was not so dangerous that that was going to be an issue. Wow, that place was smaller than I thought. Ruffy, how? Defeat all 20 enemies in 3 minutes. You can use any weapon in your arsenal. What do you say, Flame? Only 500 bucks. There's a flail up there that I'm interested to get. He also has a revive, a big healing pot, and 500 experience, so it does seem worth it. But I don't have enough money. Because I spent all of my money. Well, we know where the next training area is, I guess, now, so hooray? Is it fast travelable? It is. Okay, good. So there's no point in coming over here anymore, because that's just for the training area, then. Did we go in this cave? I think we didn't go in that cave. Or is that... No, that's how we proceeded further in. Okay. I forgot that we went right to go down. Never mind. See, there's where the boss is, but what's this cave, though? What's this tiny cave over here to the side? This is clearly more interesting than the big scary boss door. Ooh. Ah, it was a box of axes. Okay, I was like, what is that? Because it looked like some kind of crazy firework box or something. Right, that's the problem with killing those on the way by, is you bounce off of them. Uh-oh. You again? Didn't I kill you already? Oh wait, no, you're resistant to bullets. We learned that already. How about shurikens? Okay, those do at least do damage to you. I dislike how you're guarding the heal spot, by the way. Not that the heal spot helped much, so burn cream. Oh, I guess I have extra ammo. That'd be great if bullets worked on him. We could try bombing him. Does he stay still for a while? Okay, he resists that, but it does still do some damage. Mind your eyes, everybody. I'm gonna try lightning. He resists that as well. Okay, that's not worth doing then. Have an axe. Okay, axes are reasonably effective. So I can stay a little bit more distant than trying to ice blast him to death is the point. You know, if I actually hit what I'm aiming at all. Well, I'm out of axes. Did I try boomerangs yet? Oh, they do, like, no damage to him. Okay. I think we lose this round, if I'm honest. Yep, he was gonna catch me on the surface. I had a feeling. I was hoping I was wrong, but I was pretty confident that's exactly how it was gonna go down. Because I kept getting tagged by the edges of those. But I think we just go into this fight with the ice in the first place and it'll probably be fine. And just not waste health on the way there, because we started that fight in a bad position. Also, no checkpoint next to that boss makes me sad. It's not that far a trip, but still not happy about it. Oh, this time I get a heal out of that, huh? Great. Exactly when I didn't need it. Like, his pattern's not even hard. I'm just too impatient to fight him properly. You know, the only mana potion I have is a big one. I don't want to waste that. I did get some axes back, so I can probably make the rest of this work between axes and choppings. So, wow, our sword does, like, no damage to this one. Didn't we do decent damage with the sword when we fought the other version of this guy? Because he has a different attack pattern as well. Or was that why that was just so painful, is the fact that we weren't doing very much damage? We're out of magic. I mean, boomerangs did a non-zero amount of damage, same with bombs, so I can probably just bomb him. That's not where that bomb was supposed to go. There it goes. That wasn't that bad. It was expensive because we used up, like, every tool at our disposal. Damage received reduced by half. Oh, hell yeah. That was very worth doing. I am incredibly pleased. Like that is one of those spare no expense, give me that. Type deals, because half damage from everything is incredibly good for us. Because we definitely had long since hit a point where things were hurting pretty bad. So, if everything that did like 3 hearts is only doing 1.5 now, I'm over the moon about that. Bring it on, demons. You don't want any part of what I am now. Yeah, look at that. You're only doing part of a heart of damage to me. Trial by fire. Let's do this. Should I have healed? Yes. Did I? Nope. Went from much fear to no fear. And I probably should have kept fear, or in my heart, is fear will save me. Fear may be the mind killer, but it's also the savior in many cases, because you actually do the intelligent thing instead of doing what I'm doing. Only charge, no fear. How is this working? The answer, iframes. A combination of iframes and stupid amounts of defense granted to us by fighting a mini-boss. So I am making such uproariously stupid decisions now that it's becoming a problem. Ow. Hey, good news, we made it over to the other side. And we got a full heal, so my shenanigans have once again not been punished. How am I doing on ammo? No, we've already got all of our ammo back, so there's no point in even drinking that thing. Glory to Melloc, the true god of the earth. Oh, you became the god of the earth, not the god of fire? Huh. I feel like you've missed your calling, Melloc. Well, I guess Melloc does sound more like an earth god than a fire god. Oh, we're just here already? Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're a Minotaur. An offering has come to Mount Astir of his own accord. You're a shade older than most mortals brought to me, but one sacrifice is as good as another. Abhorrent beast, I am no offering. The ashes of the children you consumed have cried up to the gods of this world, and I've been sent to put an end to your abominable deeds. And the tales were true after all. You are the Soul Eater. Your might bursts at the seams, your heart burns with justice, and your resolve is unquenchable, and yet so full of scorching darkness. You were blessed by the Destroyer with power to rip souls from your enemies and swallow worlds, yet you side with the mortals, the very people you were created to destroy. There can be no forgiveness for this. Prepare yourself, Soul Eater. The wrath of Melloc, Lord of Flames, has come upon you. Okay, the Caledonian Catastrophe is a pretty good title. You know what? Credit for that. How do you feel about bullets? You resist bullets. Okay, you know what? That checks out. Yep, you take critical damage from ice. You actually take decent damage from my sword, so actually, I have an idea. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Come here, you. Oh, you can turn to liquids, huh? That's a problem. That interferes with my scheme of bouncing on your head until you die. So actually, the wind spell's doing some pretty good work to him just on its own. They should never have given me boosted defense, because it enables me to do stupid things like this. Once I've lost the fear of death, I'm no longer slowed by anything. Oh, he's breaking the edges of the arena now. Okay, good for you. Though it seems like he's bound by the edges of this arena much like I am, so really I don't know if that was a good choice on his part, because now he's just stuck here near me. Oh no, he can fly still. Alright, that is a thing you did, huh? Oh, I don't actually have any heals other than a full heal. You know, Melloc, the humans actually put up more of a fight than you did, except the fact that you suddenly did 3 hearts of damage when you didn't do anything near that before. So that's interesting. I think I insulted him too much with that statement. But now that I know his pattern a little better, I think we can do this without needing to heal. Yeah. I'm gonna say that death was because I got his name wrong. So I got punished for that. So I was about to insult him more by saying the mortals did a better fight than he did. Because I do feel like I was more threatened by the general than Melloc so far. But I also will admit that it's primarily because of the boosted defense we have that he's not much of a threat, I think. If I didn't find that boosted defense, this guy would have been a nightmare, I think, with all the attacks he does. I really just need to stop face tanking everything he does, regardless, though. Even if it is making the fight go faster, because I can do damage to him. And we still only have a big mana, so I might actually end up using the full heal, just, if nothing else, so I can move this along faster. Because either that or we have to kind of slowly stab him to death. Because most of our other sub-weapons really didn't do much to him. He's resistant to bullets. The axes didn't seem like they did a ton, unless the shurikens. I don't know, the shurikens aren't bad. They're not amazing, but they're not bad. So that'll help expedite this a bit, too. Let's see if we got enough mana back to throw ice. I did, but I missed. I do dislike that his name blocks one of the platforms. Like, for those that didn't notice it, there's a platform up here. But it's consistently held behind his nameplate, which is not ideal. Hey, how do you feel about bombs, Mr. Bull? You know, if I can land a bomb where it'll hit you, which the answer to that is probably I would have been able to do that in the first phase, but not now. So I'm wasting time and health doing that. Oh, the axes are actually doing a lot to him. I just need to hit him once. There we go. Got him. I wonder why he's so resistant to bullets, but not to axes or shurikens. That's a little weird. But we did it, and we didn't have to use any of our healing items, because we only needed what was provided in the stage. And then we broke the seal of fire. Oh, well, this is a radical change. Soul Eater, you stand in the presence of Elor, god of the earth and father of man. The abomination you destroyed was once a mighty angel, an angel of judgment that gods sent to deliver their wrath on the wicked. But in time, Melloc grew obsessed with power, and saw himself as a god. In an act of defiance against the will of the gods, he brought destruction on the kingdom of Kalador for one man's sin. For this, he was banished from Elysium and sentenced to eternal punishment in flames, until Lord Vogan raised him up as a demon lord. Breathed in fire, Melloc terrorized the Minarians, demanding they offer their children to him as sacrifices so as to weaken the generations and add more to his army. We were told all this already. I'm telling you again anyway. Listen. When Melloc was returned to his physical form, he was imbued with power from the Chosen One, and by instruction from Vogan, sought to make the rest of Minaria like the once beautiful land of Galador. But you, Soul Leader, would not allow it. Melloc is no more, and the cries of the children slain and worshipped to Melloc have been laid to rest. The Oracle's faith was well-founded, and the gods are pleased. Despite your victory, do not let yourself grow slack. For Vaki and Deegan must still be eliminated before the path to Elysium will open. Despite your purity of heart, gods cannot abide with demons without your kind suffering irreversible damage. However, I nonetheless grant you this flame of blessing, which will enhance your magical might when you unleash your fury upon your enemies. When all four flames of blessing are gathered with the golden blade at Idrisil Temple, the pathway to Elysium will reveal itself. Now go, and may the flame of your righteous spirit burn forevermore. Okay, that's our first flame of blessing. The god of earth and fire, Elor, has granted you a flame of blessing. While Fury is active, use fire magic to summon Elor's destructive power. The shadow spell has also grown stronger. You can now cast Shadow level 2. Huh. Balance in all things, I suppose. You would think that the shadow aspect of us would not be getting stronger as we gain the blessings of the gods. That seems backwards. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take anything I can get right now. I need all the help I can get. So we can either potentially get 2 more boosts to our hit points, 1 boost to our magic, or a boost to our fury duration. We really haven't been making use of fury the way I expected to. Mostly because I keep forgetting it's a mechanic, admittedly. That's kind of on me though, I suppose, right? Yeah. But we have been using a lot more magic, so I'm gonna go ahead and level up the magic. Because, as you saw during, like, the Melloc fight, I needed more magic than I had in order to do real damage to him. But I'm gonna go ahead and park us up here at the Torga Fortress, and then we're gonna wrap up. Because we've gotten a lot done today. We took out the Minarian military. We ended up causing part of the end of the world, though we tried to prevent it at the same time, but we just kind of botched the job on that one, you know. Mixed bag as to whether you really think that's our fault or not. We've got to go kill our own brother. That's a thing. We've got 2 demon lords to kill left, and then presumably the final confrontation with Vogan himself will be at Elysium, and that'll probably be final stage, final boss type deal there. But I am definitely tapped now, so I need to find us somewhere to be. As to when we're gonna play this again, it may very well end up just being next Friday. One way or the other, I will find a place to fit it in so that we can finish the game. I'm still reasonably confident that it's just gonna be 1 more session and the game's done. Even if it may end up being a case where I have to, like, push the session forward a little bit, where I have to stay a bit longer than today or last time, for example. But I'm pretty confident we can finish it up next time. Is just to verify. Oh wait, wasn't there no how long to beat times when we looked before? Yeah, there is still no how long to beat time. So where did I find that 12-hour timer? Is that from, like, the reviews or something? I mean, it says there's 17 levels in the store page. And I feel like we've done at least, like, 12? So there may only be 5 stages left. But the stages are really long. it's gonna bother me if I can't find where I pulled that 12-hour time from. Okay, there's a 19-hour time review saying 100%, so... And on average, I'm seeing a lot of the reviews... Yeah, there we go. That one finished a standard run in about 13. So it may end up going to a 4th stream. We'll find out. It really depends on how much I end up pushing in the 3rd session of it. Whether it'll end up being a 3-stream game or a 4-stream game. But this may very well end up being the one game we complete this month to round out completing a game every month for this year. Not sure what they're doing. I could immediately return the favor from the other day in terms of raids. Now, how deep in is she today? Because I feel like she might be almost done. Yeah, she's at 2 hours 11. She probably won't be going for too much longer. But I suppose it would still balance out because she caught me at the end too. So you know what? Sure. I'll just immediately return the favor from Kimmy raiding us last time. I'm not thinking this through too deeply today. I'm gonna double check on people for tomorrow for 7 Days to Die. If it ends up not working out, I will figure something out with whomever is available. But there is one warning to put forth, and that is the fact that people have been sick recently. So it's entirely possible that they will not be able to pull it off tomorrow, or it may end up being shortened. We'll find out. That's all Saturday's thoughts there. Monday should still be the Freedom Unite collab with Vale and Pazzy, though Pazzy is one of the ones that are sick, so if he does not recover by Monday, that may also be impacted. We'll see. I don't think it will be, but just, like, it's a possibility, you know? Just keep that in mind, that may be impacted, and if it is, we may just come full circle with Heritage and finish it on Monday. Hey, since that was when it started. Because that just makes sense, you know? And then Tuesday I'll figure something out. I've got plenty of options to choose from. I just need to actually make a decision somewhere in there. And, yeah, Thursday and Friday it'll be a similar boat. I feel like there was something I said I was going to do somewhere in there, and I'm forgetting what, but we'll figure it out. Be good to Kimmy, she's good people, and I will see you all tomorrow one way or the other. Good night, everybody.